All right, everybody. Welcome back to day 57. Current revenue is at $1,000, $1,040.34. Guys, I've got some news for you this morning. Yesterday was an absolutely fantastic day, and this morning, I'm not kidding, guys. I'm using ViewCreator and the tools that we've built on ViewCreator to actually help me improve my personal YouTube channel and the BridgeMind YouTube channel. And it is pretty cool to be able to actually be using the tools that we're creating. And what's crazy is that this tool is genuinely better than vidIQ. So if you guys are familiar, there's a big competitor in the space called vidIQ. They do about $20 million in revenue a year, and they have a tool for their YouTube thumbnail generator. And essentially, that YouTube thumbnail generator is not as good as our YouTube thumbnail generator because, with this refactor that we've done, we've actually improved the logic because we can now drop in up to 6 images, and it's actually able to update and take in those 6 images as, a system, and be able to create thumbnails based off of those 6 images. So check out what I did this morning. So I want to show this to you guys. So basically, I just posted a new video over on ViewCreator, that channel. It's right here. And pretty much, I'm not kidding, guys, I used ViewCreator to help me create the video and create the thumbnail and create the description. It is shocking how useful of a platform we've actually built. And yes, right now, not a ton of people know about it. But guys, that is going to change. I can promise you that. Let me do a couple things on my end because, guys, I'm super, super pumped today. I had a great start to my morning, so I hope that you guys are all doing well. I'm about to check chat here in a second, say what's up to everybody. Guys, I just cannot believe how good this tool actually is because look at this. So, for example, yesterday we had that Atlas stream, and I created this thumbnail. Look at this. Look how good this thumbnail is. And I was able to create it. Look at the prompt I gave it. I just said, create the thumbnail with this man's face, a dark background with this logo for ChatGPT Atlas for this video with this title, Testing Atlas. Boom, boom, boom. Gave me 3 options. This one was the best just because the Atlas was really big in the top right, and then the title text was also really big in the top left. So I was like, okay, that's great. Samuel with Code, welcome to the stream. Volt Vibes, welcome back to the stream. Certified Dripper, welcome. Dale Music, welcome. Thanks for guys for showing up. You guys are the first ones in the stream, so shout out to you. But guys, I am just shocked, honestly, with how good of a tool we've built. It is pretty cool to see it kind of, come into fruition. So just super, super happy with how this is turning out, guys. Unbelievable, honestly. So, with that being said, there's a lot that I want to do today. Another thing that I want to show you guys, which is really, really cool. So let's actually go over to X, and I want to show you guys, if you guys remember, essentially, hold on, I got to log back in real quick. Okay, wait, hold on, guys. All right. All right, hold on. Oh, shoot. All right, hold on. I got to log into my OnePass account. Alright. Okay, hold on, guys. So, this morning, we were doing that, and it was just really cool to see how good this tool actually is. Tony, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Corbin, what's up? What's going on? Suni, welcome back. Samuel with Code said, I'm really happy for you. Thank you, Samuel. Linux, what's up? Good morning. PaST, what's up? So, guys, what I'm seeing is things are looking up. Like I said, it's like, hey, we are just at the very beginning of this process. And, I want to talk a little bit about some thoughts that I was having this morning. Let me change the music to something a little bit more chill so I can kind of concentrate a little bit. Just the words kind of distract me a little bit. So, something that I'm seeing is that we're going to continue to do what I like to call gaming the system. And I don't know if you guys ever have heard of that phrase, but essentially what gaming the system is when you're, showing up every single day and you're just trying to improve every single day. And because of the work that you're putting in, you are going to improve every single day, if that makes sense to you guys. So for example, just because we're showing up every day means that we are going to achieve this mission. And, this morning, for example, I woke up early and I was able to get a 4-mile run in, and it was just a fantastic morning. I just have a ton of endorphins. I had a really productive morning, and I was just thinking to myself, like, all right, like, let's make some progress today. And, when you are thinking about just whatever you guys are working on and whatever you're trying to do in your life right now, you always have to consider, hey, you have two paths, right? You can go down the path where you end up, giving in to the difficulty of your circumstances, where let's say you're working on something, you have a goal in mind, right? It is supposed to be difficult for you to achieve that goal. If it was easy, then everybody would be doing it and it wouldn't have any value. Like with whatever you're doing in life, with whatever you're focused on, with whatever you're trying to do, it is very critical that okay, like it's going to take some time for me to achieve this mission and to achieve this goal. But with that being said, I'm just trying to get into my X account real quick because I want to show you guys essentially some of the changes that I made. So let me see here. I'm trying to get my code here. So one second, guys. I just got to get a couple things set up on my end. It's giving me some instructions. So your details. All right. All right. All right. There we go. All right. So I think I got what I needed. All right. Perfect. Okay. Cool. All right. So I want to give you guys a really cool update. If you guys remember, yesterday we were using the new ChatGPT Atlas browser, and we essentially were using it to literally, use X for us. And we were using it to use X, and we were using it to literally use X for us. Just give me 1 second. I want to show this to you guys. Logging into this here. Okay, so I'm about to log into X, but let's launch ChatGPT Atlas real quick because I want to get back to essentially what we were doing yesterday and show you guys essentially, hey, look at the results of what we did yesterday. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if you guys remember, redirected too many times, this page isn't working. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to re-authenticate because I did change my passwords and stuff just for security reasons. Okay, so let's see here. So all I have to do is go over here, go to this, go to copy. Okay, perfect. Okay, there we go. All right, so check this out, guys. So literally over here, right? Okay, let me pull up chat just so I can see what you guys are saying. All right, 1 second. All right, there we go. Okay, so check this out, guys. So as you guys remember, we were using Atlas yesterday, and I don't know if you missed that stream, this is actually like a huge update. So we were using Atlas, and with Atlas, we were literally able to have it post for us on X. And I just want to show you guys essentially what the results of that were. So look over here and look at my notifications. So look at this. These people replied. So look at this comment, 1,320 views on X. And all we did is we basically told ChatGPT, we said, hey, in Atlas, I said, I need you to find posts related to vibe coding, and I need you to reply to them in a way that's gonna like draw engagement, essentially. And this one got 1,320 views, 5 likes. And then this one, like, look at this. This is like abnormal for me. Like, look at this one. So this one, it replied, hi, I'm a vibe coder. So that one replied, and this guy literally responded and then followed me. This guy, look, this guy liked my reply, liked your reply, liked your reply, liked your post, followed you. Like, this is very abnormal for me on X. And the thing is that to this point, I'm not able to, spend a lot of time engaging with people on X just because I just genuinely don't have, just don't have the time to engage on X, right? Like, it's very difficult. But something that is apparent in these platforms is that when you engage with the community that is associated with the content that you're creating, right? Like, that's why we have the X reply generator and all these tools. But it was just very interesting because obviously there's new technology that was released just yesterday in this ChatGPT Atlas browser. And if you guys missed it, I want to show you what I did. But look, like, I gained, I think, 5 followers, which X doesn't grow as fast for me just because I'm smaller on X. I only have 391 followers. But, you know, I look at this post I made. This post right here was made using ChatGPT Atlas. And all I did is I told it to review like what was on my feed and what was like trending on my feed and why it was trending, and reverse engineer it, and then to create a post that was gonna pop essentially. So it's just crazy. Dougal, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Dan, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. He said, about to hook up my DGX Sparks. How many subscriptions can this replace? Oh, Dan, you're gonna have to let us know. So as you guys know, Dan is he's becoming somewhat of a legend in chat, but basically he's got a DGX Spark that he is hooking up today. So Dan, you'll have to let us know how it is. Tony said, are YouTube avatars currently a bit different, or am I tripping? What do you mean, Tony? Oh, yeah, there actually was an update yesterday. But guys, just to like, I want to show you guys what I did this morning. So literally right before this video, I just created a new video over on the ViewCreator channel. It's got like no views right now because I guess it has 1 like, but you know, pretty much I made this video using the YouTube thumbnail generator to then make the thumbnail for this live stream and the live stream from yesterday. And like, guys, this tool is working so well to the point where this tool, the ViewCreator AI, the ViewCreator.ai YouTube thumbnail generator is actually probably one of the best YouTube thumbnail generators on the market. I'm not kidding, because I have used vidIQ, which is a company that grosses over $20 million a year, and I've used their YouTube thumbnail generator, and it is not as good as ours. And I can promise you that because I've used it myself, and I know the limitations. Like, for example, let's just go over there right now, and I'll show you guys literally like what the vidIQ, I'll show you guys some of the limitations of it. So let's go, I'm gonna go log into my vidIQ account, and I'm gonna show you guys essentially what's wrong with it. So look at this. So here's vidIQ, right? So vidIQ, it gives you like a bunch of data on your YouTube account. They have a lot of tools as well. One of their tools is, they only have 4 tools. They have thumbnails, clipping, scriptwriter, and generate. And look at how bad the thumbnails are that it generates. And again, like KG Tachi, thanks for the congrats. Also, shout out to KG Tachi. I just want to give him some credit. You know, yesterday there was a little bit of information when we were using ChatGPT Atlas. I accidentally showed some personal information just because we were using ChatGPT Atlas. So big shout out to KG Tachi for, first of all, pointing out to me, not making it a big deal, but also pointing out to me and then personal messaging me. KG Tachi, thank you very much. Shout out to him. I very much appreciate that. You know, we'll kind of just keep it, you know, on the ground, you know, on the low, but I just want to give him a shout out. Very appreciated. But guys, look at this. So a couple limitations of this. First of all, look at how garbage this is. Like, obviously they're not using very good, you know, image generation models. I don't know what they're using. But like, look at this. Another thing is faces and objects. They only let you pass in one face or object. Like, they literally will only let you pass in one. Like, if I want to do one, it like has me essentially upload an image and then it like crops the background. Yeah. Like, and it only lets you do one. And then look at how garbage these thumbnails are. This looks like it was made by like a, I don't know, like a, maybe like a 7 or 8 year old that was trying to be on YouTube. And then like you look over on ViewCreator and you look at the quality and you look at how good that, the fact that you can drop in up to 6 reference images and that it's able to then comprehensively crop everything. Like, look at this one. Like this one here from yesterday's Atlas video. Incredible, right? Incredible. Thanks, KG. But yeah, I mean, it is incredible. So, Observer92, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. So yeah, seeing you with code. I don't know. Yusuf, how's it going? Thanks for the big congrats. Appreciate it. Just Relax said, one thing I didn't like in Alice is that you can't guide in between while the agentic mode is one. For, let's say, agent is doing something, you can't correct him, but you can't, it will start a new chat. Yeah, yeah. Corbin said, work hard, mofos. Let's get it, Corbin. You guys know what we're here for. Osama said, yo, dude, how you doing? What is up with your app, though? Osama, what do you mean? Is it having issues? Yeah, it looks like it is having issues today. All right, we're gonna have to investigate this. It looks like you can't log in. So I did throw up a firewall yesterday because basically we were getting some bad traffic coming through yesterday. So I threw up a firewall for a little bit. So it does look like it's down. So let me take a look and see what's causing that. There could be a multitude of different issues with it. So we'll take a look at that. But also remember, you know, we're kind of not really trying to drive revenue right now. We're really just trying to oh, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Okay. We're going to have to take a look at this, guys. I'll figure it out. Okay. All right. But yeah, all right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before we get started. But yeah, welcome into the stream, guys. Let's get it. Also, if you guys are just tuning in, like normal, you guys know how it is. Like, a lot of you guys show up every single day, and just know that, you know, if you guys want to support the community and support the mission and support what we're doing, liking the video actually helps way more than you would think, because it pushes it in the algorithm. So if you haven't already done that, please do so. It's just a way for you to help support the community and the mission and what we're doing. With that said, let's go, guys. All right, let's go. Let's lock in. Probably first thing that we need to do is take a look at, let's look at this. All right. All right, I'm gonna get into AWS real quick and figure out what's going on. Yeah, maybe an issue with AWS still. So we're just gonna take a look at this and see, hey, are they still having, you know, outage issues? Because that could be the cause. But yeah, definitely something that we want to check out here. First thing to just see, hey, what's going on? Did a key rotate that wasn't meant to rotate? You know what I mean? All right, let's see here. All right, let me get in here. But yeah, guys, just super happy with how everything's turned out. But let's now take a look at this. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna sign out here. All right. Logic X Plays, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Indexes, yeah, I have a Sentry for that, so I am getting some of the errors. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the thumbnail generator here just does an incredible job. Probably one of the best YouTube thumbnail generators on the market. So even though, like, right now, while we're kind of just getting everything up and running, it's like, hey, let's just keep moving forward and make every day count. But at this point, I'm like, all right, you know, remember, guys, we are playing the long game here. I think some people, they get impatient. They get, you know, when you really put into perspective, you know, what this mission actually is, what we're trying to accomplish, you know, we are at the very beginning. Like, all of you guys that are watching are at the very beginning of this. Kevin Newman for life over on Twitch, welcome back. Actually, Kevin Newman over on Twitch has been showing up every day on Twitch. So he's actually going to be our first moderator over on Twitch. Really appreciate you showing up every day, Kevin. I see you. So I'm actually gonna mod you. Really appreciate. I guess, are you already modded? I may have already modded you. Yeah, I guess he already is modded. Oh wait, no, he's not. All right, I just modded you. Yeah, I just modded you, Kevin Newman over on Twitch. Shout out, thank you so much. Zuhaib, welcome back. How's it going? So let me get into AWS here. Also, just for some reference, right now, AWS expenses, just so that you guys are all in the know, $400 so far this month on AWS infrastructure for ViewCreator. So decent amount. Thanks, Zuhaib. XLI, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Sebastian, I'm not live on TikTok or Instagram. I think over on TikTok you have to format it so that the view is like in that 916. All right, Captain. I guess I'm just gonna have to prove you wrong, man. You don't. If you guys don't have context of the mission and context of what the true nature of what's going on here is, then I can't help you. But for those of you that have been here since the beginning, you guys know what we're about here. It's all about the mission. It's not about me, it's about the mission. And I think that when you have a group, a community of people that are united behind a mission, that's when missions and goals are actually achieved. And that's what it's all about, as you guys know, and as we've talked about before. So, Sunny Gabriel, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Imperium Live, let's go. Let's go, Imperium. Well, Captain, I guess that you're already behind, man. We got MRR, we got revenue, so I guess you're already wrong, man. Sorry. Okay, so let's actually go over to production and figure out, hey, what's going on in production? Is it this web application firewall that's causing this to not work? Let's see here. Jose said, did you get the number from the girl in the front desk of the gym? Nah, Jose. You guys know how I am. Come on. You guys know. So basically, Jose, that's actually funny that you ask because as you guys know, like I was just like going into the gym the other day, and the girl at the front desk, she talked to me. She was like, hey, she was like, do you know like who you look like? And I was like, Tom Holland. And she was like, yeah. She was like, oh my gosh, like you look like exactly like him. I just wanted to like say that, And I was like, all right, like I get that a lot, because honestly, in terms of where I'm at in my life personally, I'm like just not interested at all, to be completely honest. I'm just so locked in. When you're locked in on a vision and a mission, there's just nothing that's gonna pull me or distract me away from what we're doing right now, guys. And I think that because of that fact, that's why this is going to succeed, is because there's nothing that is going to distract me or pull me away from this mission. I'm fully locked in. I am essentially, building my life around what we're doing. All right, so I'm gonna go over to our log groups here and figure out, hey, what's actually going on? Is production down? And I'm assuming it's because like for example, I mean, we can actually just go over here right now and I can pull open, I can't show this to you guys just because it's a little bit more sensitive, but I can go to network tools, and if it's giving me a CORS error, which it is. Okay, so I want to show this to you guys because it's important. So this is something that happens sometimes when you have a web application firewall that blocks too much traffic. So I want to show this to you guys. Let me just make sure. Okay, so I can't show this to you. Okay, we're cool. All right, so check this out, guys. So check out this network request here. So we're trying to sign in, right? And it's giving us a CORS issue, right? It's giving us a CORS error. And why is it giving you a CORS error if, if this is wrong, And the reason is because we had an application firewall go up that was a little bit too, blocked too much. So I'm now going to open up my computer on my Mac where I was working on this, and I'm just going to prompt it. Oh, oops. Looks like I disconnected. Hold on. Let me get the music back on. There we go. All right. One thing to note is, guys, whenever you're pursuing something great, whenever you're trying to do something abnormal, people will come and they will share their opinions, and some people are just negatively wired, and that's okay. And honestly, that's on them. So you guys don't have to defend me or anything, because honestly, it doesn't bother me at all. Like I have mentioned in past streams, think about that quote, the man in the arena. It's all about the person that is trying to do something great. And it literally says like, hey, like there's going to be people that come and hate on that. And that's totally fine. You should expect that. And honestly, if nobody is doing that, then you're probably not doing the right thing. So the fact that, there's a couple people in chat that are just, being a little bit negative or whatever. Guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. You're going to get proved wrong. 100%. So, Georgievich, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, 100% Zuhaib. Sunny Gabriel, I've got you. Yeah, CORS errors. I am now having an issue in AWS production where it is blocking traffic that actually is not. Yeah, Zuhaib, it is getting a little bit difficult, but that's all right. That's a good thing. Yeah, we're grinding, guys. I'm just grinding. We're going to keep grinding. Not going to stop. I mean, guys, like, you know, it's all about the way that you're living your life. If you're living a virtuous life, if you're doing the right things, then it will pay off. And, you know, some people, they think, like, okay, like, how long do I have to do something for it to actually pay off, right? And they'll think, like, okay, like, I have to do it for a couple weeks, or I have to do it for a couple months. And no, like, to be able to succeed, you need to show up every single day, and you need to pride yourself. You need to focus all of your energy on doing things that are virtuous and not giving into vices or addictions. Like, the only thing that you should be addicted to is virtue and good character and discipline, and that's what you should pride your life on and focus your life on. Everything else, cut it out, destroy it, don't pay attention to it. If you have anything in your life that you know, like, you know, as a human being, you know if you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing, right? It's like, hey, everybody at the end of the day, they have like a moral compass that's like, okay, like, I know that doing X, Y, Z is wrong. And you just need to focus on yourself and figuring out how can I proceed and pursue virtuous things and good character rather than that. So let's actually, I have to do a couple things for the AWS infrastructure just because it looks like this web application firewall blocked too much. Remove the web application firewall. Rules that would be causing CORS errors even for good traffic that is not malicious or bots. For example, I'm getting CORS errors when I try and sign in. This is an issue. Identify what could be causing this and give me a diagnosis. Don't take any action yet, but just tell me what could potentially be causing this. Yep. Sunny Gabriel said procrastination is our biggest enemy. 100%. Also, guys, tomorrow I'm going to be back vibe coding at 5 a.m. We're going to be starting that series back up. So let's turn on agent mode here, and let's just do the same thing that we did yesterday, all right? Review my X feed and identify posts related to vibe coding and come up with good replies for these posts. Make sure that you engage with them by liking with them and then liking the post and then replying. Jose said, if you are not using AI to build, you are going to be behind, even if it's not as good right now. I mean, yeah, I think this this project and this mission is proving that, and it's going to continue to prove that, guys. All right, Doug, I see you, man. Oh, Dan. All right, yeah, Dan. Let's try it out. So Dan has been a pretty reliable person in chat. He's had some really good recommendations. So something that I want to do is essentially what he's saying is in ChatGPT, in the Atlas agent here, you can actually add GPTs, and this is something that Dan actually taught me. So you can literally do /, and as you guys can see, you can essentially choose GPTs, right? So something that I want to do is let's create a GPT for this X automation. So let's just go over to ChatGPT. All right. So let's actually go to, I haven't created a GPT in a long time, to be honest. But let's create, and let's now, okay, content failed to load, try again. All right. So we can essentially create a GPT here. So create, configure. So create a new GPT called X agent. This agent will be a GPT that is specialized for engaging and interacting with X posts. It must be an expert at writing clear and concise replies and being able to engage with X posts related to vibe coding or AI. It is an expert at replying to posts on X. So we'll just do create and have it essentially kind of be a little bit more specialized. Zuhaib said, Bridgemind, we've grown from 0 to our current subscribers in just 2 months. It can be a great testimonial to feature on ViewCreator site. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Dougal, I kind of disagree with Dougal because, you know, one of the things that I believe in personally is I think that in order to succeed, in order to do great things, you have to be optimistic because, guys, you know, you guys don't see behind the scenes. You guys don't get to, you know, see a lot of things. But, you know, this mission is difficult. And, you know, I disagree. I think that, you know, anything that, you know, especially as a leader and as somebody that has to spend so much time, you know, on this, is that, you know, you can't be negative. For me personally, it is not, I can't let any negativity in at all. I have to be optimistic. And that is a characteristic that leaders have to have, is you have to be optimistic. You have to be optimistic. Oh, you know what's blocking me currently is that I'm using a VPN. So what I just noticed, what I just found is that, for example, the reason that I can't log in on my computer right now is because I'm using a VPN. And then on my MacBook, I'm not using a VPN, and then I'm able to log in. So, all right, so one issue that I have here is that it is... don't just save the posts. Make sure that you actually post them. You do not have to confirm with me before you post. So this is like one thing with Atlas that's interesting, is that it actually kind of has some built-in protections with it. And, you know, what's really interesting is that if you guys saw with the last X post that it actually did not post it. It actually just saved it. Also, Dan said, best practice is to open another GPT window, describe your goal, and then paste the instructions into configure. The create flow isn't the best at making instructions, but it works. Okay, so let's do that. So we're gonna use configure instead. All right, so let's go here and let's say, I need to configure a new GPT and I need you to write the instructions of the GPT. The purpose of the GPT, oh, it's still doing that. Stop. So discard, oh shoot, I discarded it. Man. See, I don't use X enough. All right, let's do the GPT first and then hopefully the GPT will take back. Insane Mahi, welcome back, good to see you. But yeah, guys, so back to what I was saying, you know, it's like, hey, you know, you could see it as me being blindly optimistic, but that's not the truth. The most successful people and the people that are able to do great things are the people that are going to be optimistic, and they can't let, they have to be so focused on the mission that they have to see all the opportunity in whatever they're doing. Even if there is difficulty, even if there is obstacles, you have to see right through them, and you have to be able to say, okay, like, I don't even see the obstacles because I know I'm going to break through them. And that's the perspective as a leader that you need to have, is that you can't, like, if I have negativity, if I have doubts, then everybody will be able to see that, right? And as a leader, that's what makes you weak, is when you give in to negativity, when you give in to doubt, because especially if you're leading people, like, it's fine. Like, if you want to go, you know, not accomplish a lot in your life, just go around being pessimistic and negative, and that's the best way to do that, is to just do nothing with your life, is just be pessimistic, just be negative, you know, and yeah, you'll probably be a failure, you'll probably be a loser. But if you are positive, if you see the good in things, if you try and make the most of things, if you have rose-colored lenses, that is how you are going to accomplish more, because you're going to work harder, because the mountain that you're trying to climb won't be as tall. And that's just my perspective on it. All right, I need to configure a new GPT, and I need you to write the instructions of the GPT. The purpose of the GPT is to be an expert at responding to X posts, and specifically, this GPT will be used to engage with X posts associated with vibe coding, AI, and technology on X. So the purpose of the GPT is to be hyper specialized at crafting viral, engaging responses to other posts. What do you think about that, Dan? Yep, Just Relax said, just for your own knowledge, Amazon is already pushing their 75% of their production code through AI. AI has taken coding a lot. Tony says, AI is awesome. You just have to know how to guide it, which does require a super baseline coding knowledge, 100%. KG Tachi said that his motto is that there is no failure, only experience. 100%, KG. Yeah. I don't know what the cause was of the DNS servers were down, not AWS infra. What do you mean in my infrastructure, or what do you mean? In AWS? Yeah, I'm not sure. I know what's the cause of mine is that I'm on a VPN. Yeah. What's crazy is that it actually did hit that spot on. Yes, proceed with the best practice. You were right. I was on a VPN, and that's why I blocked it. Aperium, I actually don't know. Does anybody know what caused the AWS outage? Because I actually wasn't sure. Please now review my memory and know that I run a platform and community called BridgeMind. Go to bridgemind.ai and note that it is essentially a vibe coding technology community. So the GPT needs to be essentially configured to know that it is responding and replying as BridgeMind. Dan said, once you like the instructions, ask for it to return a single markdown code block with all the instructions for you. I like that it has a browser tool to interact with X. Okay. Okay, I'll do that, Dan. 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 Okay, Gra said DNS. Brother Code said DNS was the cause. Johnny Rachel said Fireship has a video on it. No, Dougal. I think that people say that they're being realist. But the thing is, like I said, to be able to accomplish great things, you have to be optimistic, especially as a leader. And so, Dougal, I don't know what your position in life is, but like just so that you guys know, it's like, hey, it is my job. It is my duty as a leader and as an entrepreneur that it is my duty truly to be an optimist. It is a requirement. It is one of the pillars that I believe in, is that you have to be optimistic, because if I wasn't optimistic, I would have stopped on day 5 of this series because nobody was watching it. And so just put that into perspective and think deeply on it, because it applies to way more areas of life. So just know that it's like, hey, that is a requirement. It is not optional. It is a requirement. So with that being said, also, if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to be going from, it's 10:41 a.m. my time now. We're going to be going till 3 p.m. And then we actually have a meeting. Some of the Discord mods and the moderators of the community are meeting up today. We're all going to hop on a meeting and talk about essentially some of the duties that we have, and essentially just meet up and talk about responsibilities and stuff. So shout out to Linux, shout out to Doom, shout out to J35, shout out to Tony. I don't know if there's anybody missing. Shout out to Dan. I think Dan was made a moderator as well. So shout out to all you guys. Also now add into the instructions that the tool has a browser use tool so that it can actually interact with the post. It can use an agentic tool to be able to interact with X posts. Also, in your output all of it in a markdown window for me to be able to copy and paste in. Anthony said that the AWS failure is, Anthony said some obscure DNS misconfiguration which led to major queues of retries for failed requests, which then collapsed more services. Not sure exactly, originally related to DynamoDB. Callum said another requirement. There is no failure in my eyes. You keep pushing, refining, and moving forward. Never stand still and always push forward. Very well said. That's very well said. All right, so here's the instructions that we're going to have for this custom GPT. It looks like it messed up the markdown file here because it created essentially YAML. I mean, I guess this is it, right? Format. No, it messed up here. Review your output and try again. It all needs to be in the markdown window. You kind of messed it up. Just Relax said, can I get a shout out? 100%, man. Thanks, Linux. How's it going, Linux? Zuhaib said, Birdmind, after ViewCreator takes off, are you planning to continue as a solo developer or build a team and set up a physical office? Yeah, so Zuhaib, that's a great question. So as you guys know, I've shared this on the channel before. And, you know, if you guys have watched, you know, some of the videos on my channel, like the I'm All In video was, I think, a good one to kind of share my true perspective on things, as well as the my vision video was another good one. And, you know, the vision that I have is that, no, I'm going to build a team, and we are at the very beginning of what's going to turn into something very big. We're at the very, very beginning. And I want to build a team, and what's fantastic is that, you know, what was really inspiring is this week I had a conversation with somebody from the community, and he's very sharp and a very resourceful person. And what it showed to me was that we have people in the Bridgemind community that have a ton of potential, like people that I would want to work with. So my vision is that I 100% am going to be hiring additional programmers and additional vibe coders, people to come onto the team. And I have to make the right call on when the time is right for that. It's not right now. You know, I would say that at previous startups that I worked for, we brought on additional engineering help too soon, and it ended up hurting the company instead of helping it. Zakane said, opinion on the Alice browser. I'm a bit worried about prompt injections, but otherwise it's great. I mean, yeah, I think that there's definitely use cases for it, like with the X workflow that we're having. I'm really having a hard time with it, getting it to output in Markdown, Dan. Make it much more compact and simple. It's still not quite hitting. Also, please note that you're not responding with we. You're responding as Bridgemind, who is a person. So update the configuration where it said that it's going to be responding as we. It shouldn't do that. Imperium, I'm going to give you mod on Twitch since you're over there. Thank you. Shout out to Imperium. Thank you, Imperium. Yeah, Imperium, I just modded you. Thank you. You can ban him. Yeah, so XLI just said, so open 10 tabs with Atlas and you got 10 bots pretty much. Man, this is really frustrating that's doing this, but I guess I can just copy and drop this in. So let's just configure this. I mean, all right, so let's just try this. Because we got to get started on vibe coding. And guys, today we need to ship our refactor today. Dan said sometimes 4.0.03 can be better at the markdown reformatting. You can also just copy the entire response and quickly tweak the formatting. This is something most models are bad at right now, but Markdown is the best language for system instructions given how we trained models. Yeah. Let's just see how this works. Let's see if we're able to get something. So I'm going to refresh this here and see, okay, can we now do / and actually access the XReply agent? I don't see it. Maybe I need to literally like restart the browser here. Literally, there's already an update, it looks like, for Atlas. I just clicked update now. They probably have some bugs and stuff. Just updated it. So let's now open this. Let's see. All right, so let's do a new chat. And let's see if we do / if our new X agent is in here somewhere. Is it X agent? Okay, cool. All right, so let's now agent mode. Oh wait, I don't think I can I not enable agent mode when a GPT is enabled? Agent mode, and then /, okay, X agent. Oh, I don't think I can, Dan, I don't think you can, I don't think you can use the agent if you also have a GPT. Like, it's almost like it, yeah, do you see that? So look, X agent, and then if I do agent mode, it's in agent mode, and then watch this. If I do /x reply X agent, it kind of takes that away. Let's just try it. Okay. Also, it looks like I did update some of the logic over in ViewCreator, so this should now be fixed, which it is. Okay, so ViewCreator is back. Had to ease up a little bit on the firewall. All right, cool. All right, Dougal is getting put in timeout for 24 hours. Guys, we're not gonna have people that are just, you know, bashing other people in chat and spamming chat with nonsense. Dan, they may have. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, it must be. That's all right. Find posts related to vibe coding, AI, and technology, and engage with them by liking them and then replying to them. Most code said, what's your opinion on Droid? It's okay. I mean, I personally still like Codex. I probably favor Codex the most. Speaking of, let's actually start launching some terminals and start vibe coding, guys. Kind of been a little bit distracted with configuring this agent, so I'm going to move on from that. Let's get that hooked up here. All right, so one thing that I noticed earlier this morning when I was doing some testing, so we're going to do a new incognito window here and go to localhost, and we can do start free trial, choose, yeah, Matt, I totally agree. Yeah, I've noticed it as well, so. Thanks, Linux. All right. So let's just do start for free. And then we're gonna do bridge mind. All right. Lion, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. All right. Okay, so credit balance 50. All right, let me do one thing on my end. I need to do a Stripe login here. Thanks, indexes. All right. All right, so I'm gonna authenticate real quick for Stripe. Also, what's crazy, guys, I'm telling you, the X agent is actually helping grow us on X. Like, look at this. We're literally, this guy just followed me 20 minutes ago, and this is like not normal. I now have 392. And this is not normal for us. I don't really grow that much on X, to be honest. So to see this is like actually great. All right. You do not have to ask for my consent for posting. Post right away. Make the replies engaging and clear. All right. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, I'm about to drop a link here in a second to the Discord community. We have a very fast-growing community on Discord. So if you have not already joined the Discord community, maybe one of our mods can actually drop a link and I'll pin it in chat. Mikey, I'm liking Atlas. So something I want to show you guys just here. Oh, I forgot to do agent mode, didn't I? All right, agent mode. Yeah, continue. Okay. All right, thanks, Linux. Hung, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. Hung said that Atlas is still an MVP and it's already miles better than either Comet and Dia. Not sure about privacy though. Have to check their SOC too. Yeah, I mean, check this out, guys. So this is the way that I'm going to be using X today. So we're going to log in here, and then I think that it would also be smart. Can I open up another tab and start responding in the ViewCreator? I mean, look at this, guys. We're getting more engagements as we speak, which is crazy. So I think, like, for example, we also, maybe I should do a incognito browser. Can I do that on, so incognito window. Okay, so we can do an incognito window here, and we can actually log into the ViewCreator X, and we're gonna be able to make, we're gonna be able to start posting on the ViewCreator X. So essentially, while we're working today, I want to be growing our X in the background. All right. So this is the way, like, and I was saying this yesterday as well, but it's like, hey, whenever new technology comes out, you need to figure out how am I gonna use this to my advantage. And for example, hey, the best way that I see to use this new agent to our advantage is to essentially have it bot on X is a significant way for it to do that. So I now just logged in now as X for, I logged on X on, okay, I need to send a code real quick. Hold on, guys. All right, hold on. So we're just gonna be doing this while we're vibe coding today. Let me log in, authenticate. All right, there we go. All right, so we're in. All right, we're all set. Okay, so now we're in on ViewCreator over here. So all I'm gonna do is just gonna launch ChatGPT, and I'm gonna say, I need you to find posts associated with content creators and you know, basically people that are interested in growing their presence on social media, whether that be YouTube, Instagram, X, TikTok. I then need you to find this content and engage with it by liking it and then replying to the content. All right, and then all I have to do is literally, oh, you can't use agent incognito. What? Wait, or am I not logged in? Wait, what the heck? Log in. Oh my gosh. Wait, so if you launch incognito, are you not authenticated? Is that what it is? Maybe? Not sure. Yeah, Alphabet, everything's vibe coded. Oh, big shout out to AI Life, who just became a member on YouTube. Thank you. He just became an architect. Welcome to Architect AI Life. All things AI Life, shout out. Okay, so Burn said it's a private tab, so no saved cookies. Continue finding posts and engaging with them by liking them and replying to them. Okay. Maybe, all right, we'll just use this. We'll just focus on this. Let's just do one thing at a time. I'm like trying to multitask right now, so got a lot going on. Yeah, thanks for that, Imperium. Appreciate it. Yeah, if people are gonna like spam chat and be obnoxious, you're just gonna get, you know, put in timeout or banned by a moderator. All right. Okay, so let's see here on campaigns. There is no reasons to be showing the IDs, like the brand profile ID or the sponsor ID or the exact, you know, date and time that it was created. That's too much information. Also, you don't even need to show the campaign ID in the UI. Take a look at this page and improve the styling. All right. Yeah, Matt. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so.
Experiments. Well, now he's leading product and design at Google DeepMind. So this episode is a behind the scenes.
Is this X? Oh yeah, it's X. So literally watch the video and now it's replying to it. All right. All things AI Life said, hopefully we will have Atlas on Windows within a month. I know they have obligations with Apple, but they have obligations to my $200. Yeah, 100%.
Into
why did
what
it
is up
discard
to today,
that?
including
You see it
how
discard
he
that?
prototyped the all-new Google AI Studio.
All right. All right, we need to start getting this launched. All right, so let's take a look at this. Nice. Fire. Got the X bots on us. Harshit said, hey man, I love your stream and I subbed and liked. You seem legit. Thank you, Harshit. Yep. Appreciate it. Ambient Oasis said, you inspire me to get up and work harder. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Ambient Oasis. That's what I'm here for, man. We're all in this together. You guys inspire me. Goes both ways. All right, let's get it. Okay, so we're actually going to have to start getting this prepared to go to AWS and actually get this set up correctly. Thank you, Dan. So something that I want to do is I'm now going to have to launch and get these into dev branches. So something I need to do is, like, for example, just like on this branch here, like sponsor UI here, we need to create a new branch. So let's just go here. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go here, go to branches, create new branch, and I'm going to create a dev branch. And then this is going to be the initial commit of the dev branch. And then where's cursor? I know it's somewhere, obviously, on my computer. Here it is. So we're going to use the technique that Dan taught me. So essentially, what Dan taught me is you can do slash and create, commands where you're just able to easily, do these commands like this. Oops. All right, so we'll run this, and we'll just run. I feel like Code Supernova will probably be fine for that. Because as you guys know, we absolutely blew through pretty much all of our credits for Cursor very quickly this month, unfortunately. So I think we only have a couple days left of it, unfortunately. All right, so we'll just do at slash npm run build at ViewCreator sponsor UI. Make sure that we run and fix all build errors in the UIs. Salazane said, how do you guys deal with Cursor agreeing with everything I say? I tell her, I guess Cursor's a her according to Salazane. I tell her a recommendation that technically isn't possible and it disagrees with me and tells me this recommendation would work. Yeah, I mean, like, that is a limitation of AI right now, right? It's like, hey, the hallucinations, the agreeability, these are issues that are real and they happen, right? So, definitely it happens. I bet there's a couple people that would have, some good recommendations for you, though. Harshit said, and the part I love about you is that 2 days ago you pushed me hard because I did push-ups with you. I love how you motivate people. That's amazing. I love the energy, to be honest. Will we do it today, too? 100%. Yeah, Harshit, he said it's liking the push-ups, so we'll have to do some push-ups today for sure. Yeah, Supernova model is Grok. Yeah, actually, Dan told me, he said that basically a couple days ago he got an error with using that model, and it basically kind of said in the response that it said XAI. Okay, so let's go over to this now. So this is the creator UI, and what we're going to do is we're going to create a new branch because we need to get all of this up into dev servers. So we're creating these dev branches because we're going to push all of this code to dev and then hook it up with AWS Amplify. So essentially there's going to be, a dev server there. Okay. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. And there's a Discord link at the top of the chat as well. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so, guys. All right. So those are now in dev branches. And then we're on the greptile test for these ones. So we're going to run greptile. I'm like 90% that I already replied to some of these, didn't I? Now identify posts specifically related to OpenAI's Codex tool for coding and engage and reply with those. Paul, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. All right, so this does look a lot better here. All right, so those are in dev. So now let me go over to AWS real quick and actually hook this up. Let's see here, AWS. All right. All right. So I'm going to log into the AWS account now, and I'm actually going to hook up 2 new Amplify projects. One for one that's essentially going to be for wait, hold up. One that's going to be for the dev branch, and then the other for the production. 58407. All right. All right, let's get it. We're in. All right, so I'm going to go to Amplify. You guys can't see this part just because it's my AWS account, but... All right, so I now need to create 2 new apps. All right, so Creator UI, select the branch, dev. And that's the nice part about, just like Next.js projects in general and using Amplify is that it's just so easy to get stuff launched. So easy to get stuff launched. So it's already deploying that dev branch, which is great. So that's deploying. Now all I have to do is, I am gonna add custom. All right, so I'm just gonna do, all right, exclude, so that's now created. So now I need to go over to create the new sponsor UI as well. All right. All right, so these are now both deployed. This is responding to posts associated with Codex. All right, I failed to create the repo. Oh, I've reached the maximum number of accounts I can have. So apparently it's AWS is limiting me to 5 AWS Amplify branches. That kind of sucks. All right, so check this out, guys. AWS Amplify is now gatekeeping me. You have reached the maximum number of apps in this account. So I don't know what the best thing to do is then. Shoot, we'll just have to ship straight to production, right? Thanks, Harshit. Rex, I'm coding ViewCreator. You can go to viewcreator.ai and check it out. Our MRR is $150 a month right now. All right. Is you replying again to that same post? Okay, good. Make it easy for the user to expand the referenced assets. Somewhere in this repository, there is a UI component for this that should be reused. Thanks, Barium. All right, so let's pull up Cursor and see, hey, how are the builds coming along? Are there a bunch of problems in those builds? All right, so this one, so the ViewCreator UI is totally good. The Creator UI is good. In progress, though, is the sponsor UI still building. All right, so this is building still here. All right. Okay, cool. That's gonna fix those errors. Continue finding more posts that I have not already engaged with. So for example, if if it shows that I've already liked it, don't engage with it. Find posts that are completely new that I haven't already engaged with, and comment, reply, and like them. Yeah, so Harshit, so one advantage of BridgeMind is the community in itself. That's essentially an asset that this project has. I mean, if you didn't see that and take note of it, you'd be missing out on something pretty big, in my opinion. So something that we have to remember is that because we have a community behind this project, that gives us a little bit more options in terms of marketing. So as you guys know, we're working on the UGC, the creator platform, because essentially what we're going to do is the money that we're going to spend on like TikTok ads and stuff, we're going to take a more organic approach. And instead of spending money on those platforms, we're instead going to launch UGC campaigns on ViewCreator, and people are going to be able to make money using ViewCreator going forward. KG Tachi said that he's actually kind of liking ChatGPT's browser. Yeah, when we were watching the demo video, I was not like yesterday when we were watching it, I was like, this is not that good. I was like, I don't really like this. I don't think I'm going to use this. But then, once I saw the agentic functionality, like, hey, this is a use case where I can use it right now to essentially help me get more engagement on X. So this is a fantastic way that we're going to be able to use this. And I think like, hey, that's kind of my perspective on all this stuff is whenever there's a new tool, you can't hate on it too much. You got to just say, okay, like, what is this? Do I have an actual use case for it? And can I apply this now to what I'm doing truly? It's like, that's really, really important. And, after I thought about it for a little bit, I was like, you know what? I think I can automate our X engagement and be a fantastic way to do that. Yeah, Pyrian, thank you. Yeah, Sebastian, this is the Atlas browser. So essentially, we are literally like just using it to, essentially bot on X. So hopefully Elon isn't watching. All right. Yeah, 100% Harshit. Okay, so let's go to something that I noticed. So one thing that I noticed was the credits module. So let's just tank through a bunch of credits here. Create some thumbnails. Oh, also, this here does not have dark mode enabled correctly. Review the screenshot. In dark mode in the ViewCreator Creator UI, this is not properly adapting to dark mode. Yeah, I wonder if he will block that. XLI asking the Atlas agent run in the background overnight, engaging on X. Potentially. I haven't tried that out personally overnight. I feel like it would stop at some point. Like you could maybe run it for we've been running this one for maybe 20 minutes, but also you do need to kind of keep an eye on it, All right, review the screenshot in dark mode in the ViewCreator Creator UI. This is not properly adapting to dark mode. Find this component and update it so that it properly adapts to dark mode. Yeah, KG has a pretty good point. I wonder if they will block it. Harshit says that he's taking notes. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure about why Logic X. I feel like they usually do just release it on Mac first. They have some deal with Apple, I think. Yeah, that's why you guys got to get Mac. All right. Isn't that on a bunch of different pages though? It's on so many different pages. Create a thumbnail. All right, so we're just gonna blow through some credits real quick because essentially I want to test what happens. I saw an error in this morning when I was testing some things. All right, so watch this. Create some more thumbnails. Oh wait, no, that's good because I'm gonna get hit with the entitlement there. So I have to now go to, let's find something that's expensive. Honestly, let me just tank my account to 0 credits and try. All right, hold up. 20. So I'm gonna now go to I'm gonna put this to 0. All right, so now if I try and like create anything, it should, this is a test. Okay, perfect. Okay, so here is the issue that we had this morning is that it wasn't actually rendering in how much credits cost. So I need to fix that. So let's launch another Codex window here. Review this screenshot and note that the credit cost, so for example, 200 credits costing $20, this is not correct in the ViewCreator Creator UI. So for example, if I go to localhost here, I think this is down here. I think it was running npm run build or something. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're working on ViewCreator. ViewCreator is an all-in-one platform for content creators and brands to be able to create viral content using AI. And right now we're working on the UGC portion of the platform, as well as polishing the finishing touches on a refactor that we were doing that we started on Friday last week. And essentially, this should be able to, we're going to be testing it in dev today. Like one issue is, did that reply twice? I think it's just blowing up this guy with replies, isn't it? Oh, geez, I'm going to get banned. That's bad. I'm about to get bot detected here, guys. But I mean, look at this, 394. And that's all from doing this engagement. It's from doing this engagement, guys, I'm telling you. I do not usually get this this many. Look at this. This is the post that we made yesterday. Unpopular opinion, staying in a playful coding vibe is harder than shipping features. When the vibe is right, the code writes itself. When it's off, even shipping feels like marketing. And all I did, we'll just do it again. Watch, I'll show you guys how I did that. All I have to say is this, agent mode, then say, review my feed and figure out which posts are doing the best in terms of engagement and likes and views and shares, and reverse engineer their posts, and then help me write a post related to vibe coding that will draw engagement from the success that other people are seeing. Sam Stone, we'll have to find out. I hope not. I mean, people are using AI anyway. It's just that now like the way I see it is obviously like X has to be talking about this. They're like, all right, like there's obviously these AI browsers now. The thing is though, is it's like, hey, I mean, people were using AI to generate replies and stuff before, right? It's just now that, you know, it's a little bit different. Now the AI can actually interact with the X post for you. NS, what's up? Dan said, maybe stick to my emoji reply strategy if you're going to test the waters with auto replies. Once you're flagged, you may have to start the account over. Okay, Dan, that's actually good to know. Yeah. I wonder, let's, like, how many replies did we make so far today? Let's see. So here was one, here was one, here was one, here was one, here was one. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Delete that. It commented on a post about me. Alright. Oh geez, wow. Okay, so we did comment on a lot. Alright, so it did about maybe like, what, 15? So maybe now let's stop and let's like write our own post, right? Try again, keep scrolling and figure out what content's doing the best, and then help me write the post and create the post. Dan, are you saying that they're ruthless with like basically blocking people that do the botting? Alright. Okay, so I wanted to go to essentially the ViewCreator dashboard here, so I have to go dashboard. Geez. Dashboard, and then go to this. Oh, this also got messed up as well. All right, so it must be backend related. So let's actually find the API route that's associated with this. Yeah, Harshit, we've got a lot of updates. This is essentially like ViewCreator 2.0 that we're working on. We have a lot of new tools that are going to be released once we upload this refactor. It's just that, you know, now we have some infrastructure improvements that we have to make, which obviously is going to take a little bit of time. We could potentially get it up today. We'll see. You know, we've got still plenty of time left in the day, so, oh, geez. All right, so this is a post it made. It said, everyone's switching to ChatGPT, Atlas, and new AI browsers, but I'm over here exploring vibe coding, syncing the music and mute to my code, building a teletherapy app. It knows my ChatGPT memory, teletherapy app. All right, so I'm currently not building a teletherapy app. That was in my memories, so let's remove that. All right, whatever. We'll post it. Yeah, I'm gonna like my own post, guys. All right, guys. Everybody go to my X and friggin' like. I don't know. We're doing all right without it, so do what you must. All right. So let's go to modules. I think where this error is coming from is from credits. Obviously, just in the credits service here, there is a. I think it's add credits, revoke credits, get transaction history, has welcome bonus. Where is this coming from? All right, let's just ask ChatGPT here, or Cursor. On this, in this modal, all right, so I'm gonna say in this modal, how are the credits being rendered? Like, is it calculating the cost of it? Is it in the UI or in the API? Dennis had a great idea. He said maybe you can offer some extra credits to customers when they make posts or create a video promoting ViewCreator, maybe telling what they expect of it and what they like about it so far. Yeah, so Dennis, that's a really good point. I think that's, you know, something that we're trying to achieve essentially with this new creator platform, where there's going to be campaigns where users can actually earn on ViewCreator. So we'll see. We'll kind of like get to cross that bridge when we get to it. I think it's a great idea though, 100%. Yeah, teletherapy app for creators. It just knows my memory, so. All right, so it says the API is the source of truth, but the UI calculates and displays the cost per credit value. Okay, so what file is this related to? So here's the UI. All right, billing service. So it's in the billing service here. Okay, so here's the issue. So billing service, the packages. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll just have to go to my Stripe account, and I'll actually have to get the correct amounts here. Okay. So go to my product catalog. All right, and then just screenshot this. Review the screenshot from Stripe. These are my actual, this is the actual pricing. Okay. All right, I'm using the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Just gonna update that. See you, Ethereum. Brian, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. Let's get it. All right, this should be fixed now. What the heck? Okay. Review this page in the Creator UI and fix the issue. Yeah, I used to get a ton of usage with Cursor with Claude Sonnet 3.5. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Okay. right, so it's still going. All right. Why is that still showing the wrong? What did cursor do? Oh, it had a question. It didn't actually update the code, did it? Yes, update the code. Obviously. Sinazer, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Day 57. Thanks, Linux. Yeah, Harshit, I respond to all my Discord PMs. Mohammed, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you, man. Emilio said he has thoughts on the Atlas browser. Yeah, so as you guys know, I was using it to essentially bot on X, and it's pretty good for that. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. It's pretty good for botting on X. That's the only use case that I currently have for it. Atlas is a clutch bot. I think that was intentional. Sam's like, yeah, let's just absolutely destroy X. Fill it full of garbage. All right, so there we go. So now if I click buy, the question is that actually going to launch a checkout session? All right. In that modal, when I click buy, it's not actually launching a Stripe checkout session. Think deeply about this, as this obviously needs to be fixed. It redirected me to the sign-in page for some reason. KG said it, testing on Instagram next. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, maybe we should try that now. Yeah, we can go to Insta and try it. Let me log into Instagram and we can try it out. All right, so we're going to be botting on Instagram next. Shout out to KG Tachi for the brilliant idea. All right. Ah, shoot. Hold up. I gotta get my authentication code here. Mohammed, basically you can activate the agent mode, and then using this agent mode, you're essentially able to, you know, just like bot. Pretty much. Alright, hold on, I'm logging into Instagram. We're going to try and bot on Instagram using Atlas now. Alright. Yeah, KG, 100%. Alright. So I just logged in. So on Instagram, so if you haven't already, follow me on Instagram at BridgeMindAI. The link's in the description. But I have 142 followers over here. It's like I just like post basically like clips and stuff from the streams. So let's now just ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna say I am on Instagram. And I now need you to search up posts related to hashtag vibe coding and reply to them and like them. Engage with them. You do not have to confirm with me to take action. Do the likes, replies, all of it. You can do yourself. All right. So basically, agent takes over. So KG said that Threads is also amazing for engagement. I don't even have Threads yet, the Instagram Threads. It's in this project. Please try again. All right, so it says identifying the search icon. Boom. Click search. As you guys can see, I do not actually use social media myself. So this is like one issue is that I am not so it's going to search hashtag vibe coding. There's 25,000 posts associated with vibe coding. It should click that. All right. It should go and click that. I mean, I do think that Dan brought up a good point. He said, hey, you know, be careful that you don't get, you know, shadow banned, basically. So here are posts associated with vibe coding. All right, so clicked on this one. All right, so it should like it and then comment. All right. I need you to now like and comment. Problem is all these are old posts, you know, so they're not really getting actively engaged with right now. So that's like one thing to note. But, I mean, it will like and comment. Oh. What the heck? All right. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right. So this now needs to launch a checkout session, which it did not. Through a 404. Am I not authenticated or something? No, I'm authenticated. Whoa. Hold up, I think the API might be down. I'm getting this error in the ViewCreator creator UI. I need you to fix this. I need you to actually write the API route for this, and then in the ViewCreator creator UI, properly integrate it. You guys, this is a multitask, crazy multitasking right now. I am getting a 404 error here. Why is this happening? Please fix it. All right. Why is it trying to send stuff? Oh. So it doesn't seem like it's as good on, yeah, Dan, that's a good point. I want your only action to be to like. Don't worry about commenting or saving or sending DMs. Only like the posts. All right, let's see here. Let's do a refresh. How's the Axe doing? We blowing up? Somebody responded to this. Is it probably a fellow bot? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Yes, I confirm. Proceed. All right. Oh, geez. Yeah, I just got throttled. Look, guys, I got more engagement here. Let's see. Look, Corbin gave me a 100. What did I even say? He's like, that's a freaking bot. There's nothing else that he should say to that. I'm not sure, Zoeib. Alright. Alright, so we got a couple bots going here. Let's move this here. Alright, let's go to localhost now. Oh wait, no, we had an incognito open, didn't we? Where is it? Oh my gosh. Tabs. Holy tabs. And just launch a new one. What is up with that? Is that agent still working? Yeah. Okay. All right, Dan said yes. You can go to browser settings, agent mode, and then custom instructions. All right, so you're out. So when I click buy, it should go to checkout now. Nice. All right. All right, now only question is, hold up. All right, so now if I do, well, 424242 action, it's actually just confirmed that the new refactored project actually has this working. So it should redirect properly back to ViewCreator. Nice. Let's go! And with 100 credits. All right, so let's just test all these. Oh, well, now we have actually the... All right, so I mean... So buy credits... That's now correct. I mean, guys, I'm pretty happy with this, to be honest. We literally refactored the entire front end, so. Also, guys, remember, I said this in the Discord, but tomorrow I'm restarting my, essentially my Work With Me at 5 a.m. series. So, tomorrow I'll be live again at 5 a.m. And my plan is that essentially I'll be live at 5 a.m. to like 6 a.m. and then my daily schedule is going to be like live from like 5 a.m. or like literally all I'm going to do is I'm going to... The Awaken, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Zuhaib asked, when are you going to push all the new changes made in ViewCreator to production? So I'm going to do that today, but we're going to start with dev. We're going to start with dev for sure, just to test everything out. But essentially, like, here's my schedule, guys. So, like, for example, this morning I ran 4 miles this morning, and then I'm going to work out once I finish up, work for today. But my schedule is, it's like everything, my whole life is now structured around this mission, like literally 100%. And anything that doesn't fit into the mission and what we're trying to accomplish, I'm just weeding out completely. I'm still making time to try and hang out with family, maybe like once a week or something like that, or at least, get a couple of days a week where I, talk to family members. But other than that, I'm just not really, like, other than, stuff associated with the business and the mission, I'm going to spend this amount of time on it, 0. So, my schedule looks like this. It's like, all right, stream 5 a.m., 6 a.m. and then work out after, maybe go for a run, and then, you know, try to, you know, maybe like read a little bit before the stream, get stuff set up. I usually like to work before the stream anyway. But I mean, it is a lot of work, guys. I mean, obviously you guys can, you know, see how much work goes into it. All right. Oh, also something that I need to check. So we do have the content calendar, and I did find there's this company called like I think it's AnyShare, and I did reach out to them this morning because we need to actually integrate the API so that you can post content from ViewCreator. So let me check that, because obviously that's going to be critical. I'm going to add the account that I reached out to them on and see if they email me back, because I need a business account for them. So let me just log in on my Mac real quick and see if they emailed me back. Looks like they did. They said, thank you for reaching out to ARShare to learn more about social media APIs. I checked out your website and you seem like a perfect fit for our product. We have actually have several AI platforms as customers already. The business plan is a great solution for platforms who have multiple users and want to create posts and manage their users' social media accounts via an API. The plans start at $600 per month for 30 brands and scale up based on how many brands you add over time. We have detailed documentation on the business plan that you can review. I'm attaching our pricing in more detail. I'm happy to jump on a call, or I can send you an access link if you prefer. Jose, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. So the issue there that I see is that they basically are saying that it's $600 a month for 30 brands. But, you know, in our context, yeah, Jose, but in our context, that's not actually that good. I feel like I should just have a meeting with this guy to figure out essentially what that actually looks like. So let's actually have a meeting with him. It looks like he's available today. 10 a.m.? Wait, hold up. Oh, shoot. Next opening is next week on Tuesday. Thanks, Jose. All right, so I mean, the question is, do you build your own system, or do you integrate with, you know, somebody like ARShare? Not sure. Maybe we should find some alternatives. Not super pressing issue right now, because, you know, right now we'll just have people, you know, you can post on your own, but all right. Guys, look at this. This is crazy. I actually am getting people to follow me from these bot replies. Very interesting. We're botting them good. We're tricking them. All right. All right, so we probably do need to get this up. That's the next step, is we do need to start deploying this. So, J35, what's up, man? Good to see you. Missed your energy so far today. No, Russ, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Russ, when was the last stream you watched, man? Plenty of stuff going on. You can read the description. Basically, right now we're working on a refactor. But that refactor is almost complete. We're actually going to get it deployed to AWS today, so that's actually what I'm about to start doing right now. you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, if you have not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so as well. Rob, welcome back to the stream. It's good to see you. Happy vibe coding. Let's get it. All right. Too many requests. Yeah, Russ. Yeah. So basically the refactor that we ended up doing is we modulated the creator dashboard, and then we have a sponsor dashboard, because as you guys know, we kind of have this UGC system that we're going to be testing for doing the marketing for ViewCreator. So we're going to make it so that people on ViewCreator can also use the tools for themselves, but also make it so that they can make some money using those tools. But we're probably going to just ship it before we're really ready here. Let me see. It's crazy how many signups we actually do get every day. It's about 30 a day on average. I'm gonna grab a protein bar real quick. I'll be right back. Hung said that he's excited for the 5 a.m. series. He usually wakes up at 4:30 and just staring at the ceiling and do nothing for 10 minutes. That's where the inspiration, imagination, and clarity came from. Let's go. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Hung. Let's get it. No, Bobster Tech, we stopped that TikTok ad campaign. It was performing really bad. Russ, we've actually been testing it. We've been using it to set up a bunch of bot accounts, botnets. All right. Lennox said he just cleaned enough dog hair out of his PC tower to build a large dog. Day in the life of a rural PC repair guy. Like and sub, y'all. We vibing. Let's go, Linux. Sonic, what's up? Welcome back. We're grinding like normal. Geez, 101 stack pages. That's going to change here soon on that repo. Fix the error that you caused. All right, so this is going to generate. Allo, what's up? Brian, man. All right, so we're gonna have to deploy all this. And get it up into AWS. So this build, so all the builds were successful. This is building successfully. Let's actually try, let's CD out into the database. ViewCreator database. Run migration run. Whoa, what was that? Oh, the biogenerator. Oh, that's what I was failing a while ago. Had a migration in there that was warning. All right, npm run build. Just make sure that's building. Sonic say just got the new MacBook Pro M5 today. It's so fast and amazing. Love it so far. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they come out with the Macs just because I need a little bit more RAM and CPU for mine. Because I want to be able to stream from a MacBook, and right now it doesn't do a great job. Aloe said, can you suggest me a real cool project idea, like an engineering-based project? There's so many ideas, I'm not sure. All right, cool, all test passing. All right, so let's get all this pushed now and start deploying all this to dev. Only issue that we are going to have, which is a little bit frustrating, is that essentially for some reason our AWS account is only letting us do like 5, what is it? Yeah, it's 5 AWS Amplify instances. So, I mean, we could obviously just, you know, we could throw it in Vercel or something. But I hate to have that connected to Vercel. I don't know why it's not let me create more than 5. All right. All right, this is a high-risk refactor, by the way, guys. So, very, very high risk. All right. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Join the community. There's a Reddit, not a Reddit link, a Discord link at the top of the chat. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. Join the community. All right, so sponsor UI. So what we need to do is we need to actually get this to dev. So right now it's in this grep-tile test. We need to compare and pull request this with dev. I'm sure that there's going to be a decent amount of issues there, but that's fine. Probably throw grep-tile on it, the grep-tile label. Chief Mango said you're using multiple agents, right? Are they working in different files, or are they also working the same files? How do you handle this? Yeah, I get that question a lot. Oh, wow. So pretty much how I do that is I just have different tasks, and since the code base is so large, you know, you're able to have these agents running locally on different parts of the project. All right, so that's going to push up to the dev branch. Let's now go over to the database here. All right, let's go to dev. Push dev. Let's go, guys. Getting this refactor up. This is going to be legendary. Okay, Bobster. All right, let me reach out to them. All right, so amplify. All right, so we just got business support for AWS, so we're gonna get in contact with AWS here. Thank you, shout out to Bobster Tech for the idea. All right, so we're gonna connect Slack with AWS support here. All right, so now I can open Slack and what? Message AWS. All right, AWS support. All right, so here's what it looks like. Use the AWS support app to collaborate with support agents on cases through Slack. You can use the AWS support app to create, update, or search for and resolve cases. So all right, I think I have to configure this real quick. Let me configure it. Nazio, I'm not using Vercel, I'm using Amplify. Alright, so we just pulled this, right? So we'll be able to see real quick, hey, did that actually go up or was there a bunch of failures? Let's check out actions. So that action failed. All right. Using the AWS CLI, use the ViewCreator profile on this computer to be able to diagnose why this database migration failed. This was for the dev servers. Push Coalition, what's up, man? How's it going? Things are going pretty good on this end. We're making progress. We're about to push this refactor to dev and do some testing and development. But I need to get on support today. Amplify console. Currently, my Amplify is being limited to only having 5 Amplify builds, but I actually need 6. So I would like to request a usage limit increase to at least 10 so that I can deploy my projects in Amplify. Thank you. And then I'm just going to go to Amplify. All right. All right, so it says that a fix was applied. It just had to rename the migrations and essentially reorder them. Oh, shoot. All right, so now, guys, one thing about deving is very, you gotta be managing multiple things at once. So let's go back over to GitHub now, and we are going to go to organizations, creator, repos, database, compare, nope, new pull request, grep tile, go, boom, go to dev, create pull request, let's go, merge. All right, we can watch this run. Okay, so I'm working on this AWS service increase on my other monitor as well. It says to increase the AWS Amplify build limit from 5 to 10 builds, access the service quotas console, navigate to service quotas service, search for Amplify, okay. All right, service quotas. All right. Service catalog, all right. All right, AWS Amplify, view quotas. So it says, concurrent jobs. All right, so I don't know if you guys can maybe help me think through this. So look at the service quotas that I have for my account. So I'm getting a hit at 5. So domains per app. So it says apps. It says I can have up to 25. So just curious as to why I'm getting limited at 5. You know? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, push coalition, you can... Wait, hold up. Sorry, J35, I just saw your message. It's going pretty good. We're going to push this refactor up to dev today. Sebastian said, wow, it's already been 2 hours. Love watching you and building my own projects on the side. Let's go. Thank you, Sebastian. Really appreciate it. He said, keep up the good work. Appreciate it, man. Zuhaib, I'm not interested in any freelancing. Yeah, we're going fast forward. Push coalition. All right, let's go. So I don't know why. I mean, apps, the limit is 25. The only limits at 5 would be the concurrent jobs and then the domains per app. So I'm not sure why we're hitting a limit right now. Kind of weird. I mean, technically, we don't really have to focus on the sponsor UI right now because we're not trying to get sponsors on. So maybe let's just focus on the creator UI since that does need to get refactored. So I think that's the approach that I want to take. Let's just not worry about it right now. We'll figure it out another time. All right, let's go over to ViewCreator API and see if that actually did deploy to the dev branch. All right, actions. All right, so that needs to... Oh, I didn't click merge, did I? Oh, this needs to go here. All right, let's go, guys. This is big. Because a huge problem now is that, hey, now we have to create like new, there's API keys that are gonna be missing. There's all sorts of stuff that we're gonna have to do. So for example, let's go into, let's just open up Cursor and have Cursor do an analysis for us. Because I know that we have a lot of API keys that we need to essentially find. Also, J35 KG Tachi is in the Discord. I'm about to send you his username. Here. Hold on, I'm about to drop you a username, J35. Alright, yeah, it's just KG Tachi. Yeah, you're good. KG Tachi, I'm just letting J35 know that he should give you also a promotion. Yeah, he's, yeah, G35, you could promote him on Discord. Okay, he's already in the Vibe Squad. Okay. Cool. Yeah, promote him. He's really helpful, J35. Thank you. Yeah, KG, just going to give you a promotion on Discord for your help yesterday. Thank you. Because that's why the stream ended early. Alright. Guys, I see that we have over 55 people watching, but only, let's see here. We only have 52 likes. So if you guys are watching and you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. That actually is a great way for you to be able to support the mission and support what we're doing here and support the community. So if you haven't already done that, make sure you do so. Okay, cool. Thanks, KG. Thanks, J35. Let's get it. All right, so this may fail just because the service, yeah. Oh, wow, the image didn't even push, though? What's up with that? Oh, the Docker file is empty? I got this error when pushing to the dev server in the ViewCreator API. Why is this happening? Let's go, Cams. Cams is in the chat. What's good, Cams? Also, speaking of which, I think it's time to do some push-ups, guys. It's definitely time to do some push-ups. Let's get the Vibe goggles on. You guys ready? You guys got 30 seconds. 30 seconds to get ready for some push-ups. What's good, Cams? Push Coalition, just a Docker error while pushing up to AWS, and I'll be able to fix it. Just I haven't. It's literally been since Friday. We haven't pushed any code since Friday. So for the next, I'm gonna stream till 3 p.m. today. So because I have a meeting with some of our moderators at 3 p.m. So I'll have to jump on that meeting. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll be able to. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes to be able to, get this pushed up to dev and then test in dev. I feel like we'll be able to get it because all we have to do is get this pushed, solve any deployment errors, and then add any environment variables. I mean, in reality, like we didn't change like a whole lot. Obviously, we introduced a completely new user interface with a whole different project, but to be honest, it's working so well locally that I feel like it'll be okay. All right, let's get it. It's push up o'clock. Let's go, guys. I said you have 30 seconds, and for that one person in chat that's not doing them, is gonna watch me do them. For that person, I'm gonna be doing an extra 5. All right, extra 5 for you. Maybe next time. So I'm gonna do 4. I want to usually do 40, but I'm gonna do 45 for the person in chat that's not doing them. go. Let's go. I just got a huge endorphin release. And now my mind is sharper than ever before. Let's go. Let's get it, guys. Whew. Who did them with me? I feel amazing. Oh shoot, Cams, you quit Nick? Good on you, man. Let's go, Cams. We gotta level up, man. Nicotine hurts you. When I was freshman, sophomore in college, I wasn't like super addicted, but I basically would use those Zins, and yeah, they were fire, but I was it really hurt me when I wasn't using them. Like when I would pop one of those things, it would like lock me in, right? I'd get locked in, but then the issue is that it really hurts you long term. It hurts you when you're not using them. So Linux Thing said his injured right arm hates push-up o'clock, but it's a good thing. Hope chat's vibing. Let's go. All right, Sebastian did them. Let's go. Cams, good luck with that next level up. I know that's tough, man. I had a friend of mine that started using Nick when we were in high school together, and he's still addicted to that, man. I saw him just recently. You know, it's been years, and you know what he said to me? He was like, "It's got me." That's what he said. Jose said Nick gives him nausea. No, Hung. I was not like a Nick fiend, but I just did, like, I would say there was about a 1 month stint that I had where I used Zins quite a bit. And they actually, like, I would get locked in off the Zins. I would be super locked in, but I think they really, really hurt you long term, to be honest. Because then when I wasn't using them, I would get like moody, and essentially I wouldn't be able to focus as much when I was off them. So DW smelling salts, that'd be nuts. Yeah, nicotine pushed America. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, it's a vice, you know, that's what it is. And that's the interesting thing about just like, you know, when you're looking at your life and you're trying to figure out how to, you know, improve your circumstances and improve yourself. It's like, hey, at the end of the day, I feel like, you know, people know, they're like, okay, I shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? So what I try and do is I just try and survey my life and figure out what those things are and not do them. Because they really do hurt you, I think. Wait, Push Coalition said there is a live update as we speak for Next.js. A little reminder to bridge mine. Oh, okay. Thank you, Push Coalition. Next.js is apparently getting an update. Next.js update. All right, 11 a.m. PT. Yeah, Next.js 16. Yeah, Next.js 16 is now available. Nah, Cams, I think that's good, man. You gotta fight through it. Yeah, you gotta be, fiending for sure, especially on the second day. That's brutal. But, you know, hang in there, man. I know it's tough, but it's worth it for sure. I think it's really respectable that you did that. J35, sorry I missed your message. She said, I had one person in my friend group commit suicide because of an extreme drug, even after 3 years of rehab. Yeah, not good. All All right, let's see if at least the Docker file gets built this time. There's an error on the last one, so. Hung said that nootropics are Ozempic for the brain. Hung, do you think nootropics are bad for you? Yeah. Yeah, Cams. I was like, I had like nootropics from secondhand, guys, the X is actually doing really well because of our botting. I had one guy said, "Boss, follow me back or send me DM. Let's pump it." He said, "Let's pump it." Let's go. We did 35. All things AI Life said 3 weeks. It will suck bad for 3 weeks. Be strong out there. 100%. That's well said. Okay, so this is the image. I knew this was going to fail here. Yeah, sure, Push Coalition. You can drop the link. Yeah, Hung. That's well said. I agree. Yeah. Let's see how that database migration did. Looks like that build did go through. We still have some errors in pushing to the dev API service, but Sebastian, I think you need, I mean, you can, I'm not sure. I think you need plus, and you need at least plus, but also you have to have a Mac, so. All right, so let's see actions here. Oh, man. All right, database migrations failed again. All right, let's open cursor. The database migrations failed again. Use the ViewCreator profile again to investigate the logs and see why this happened and diagnose the issue. That link looked weird, Push Coalition. What was up? It wasn't youtube.com, it was like YouTube. All right. Sorry, I guess I'm just a little bit paranoid, sorry. All right, there you go. Thank you. That's better. Okay, cool. Sorry, just making sure that everybody's good. All right, no, all good. Push Coalition, thanks for the new link. Okay, cool. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. It really helps support the channel and the community, so let's get it. Oh geez, Cams, that's tough. Wasn't Gemini 3.0 supposed to be announced today? It says that it was supposed to be announced today. Yes, Gemini 3 is likely coming soon with leaks suggesting an announcement as early as October 22nd, which is today. But nothing. Alright, so I am fixing on my other browser some AWS stuff, a little bit more sensitive on my end, so just a note. Eddie, right now it's ViewCreator. What's up, Kelly? Welcome back to the stream. It's going pretty good. Vibe's good. We're deploying all of our refactoring updates to the dev servers right now, and going to be testing and making sure that everything is configured correctly. So, lots of work to do, that's for sure. But I think we'll be able to get this done before I have to hop off at 3 p.m. All right. So let's see. Let's go back to GitHub and see if that database migration runs. Yeah. DW, facts. When Gemini 3.0 comes out, it is going to be crazy. I'm excited to wake up and work at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Poity, I use greptile, CodeRabbit. Alright, let's figure out why this now failed to run. I'm pretty sure that it was probably because... Oh, the test failed? Review what caused the ViewCreator API to fail in the GitHub workflow and fix what caused it to fail. Harshit, what's good? We're deploying to dev right now, guys. So right now I've got my other monitor up. You guys can't see it, but I'm working on all this stuff related to getting it up into dev so we can test it in dev. All right, something we also need to do. I don't think it will cause issues, but like there's a couple environment variables I know for a fact that do need to be updated. Things like the price IDs, the CORS origins need to be updated since we're now introducing additional CORS origins essentially. So there's a couple things that once we get this up that are going to need to be, you know, configured, but we'll get it. This song's fire, by the way. Deploy. All right, let's check up on the database migrations here. All right, cross fingers, guys. Let's go. All right, migrations ran successfully. So now all we gotta do is get this API running up, which a build is now going up for that. So we can watch that here. Oh yeah, I gotta obviously do a pull request here. New pull request. Grep test. Create pull request. Boom. Also, while we're waiting on this, I want to see how much engagement are we getting off of this YouTube video. Wait, where is it? Dang, not a lot. It's all right. When you originally start a YouTube channel, it is a slow grind, that's for sure. We'll just keep up the grind. Playing the long game here, guys. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, Zama, it creates more than, it's 30 credits to create thumbnails. But also, if you drop me, if you're in the Discord, Zama, and you drop me your username, I can give you some credits. Try it out. Nah, it costs 30. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat. Cam said, can you get a quick tour of ViewCreator? Yeah, in a minute. I'm kind of focused in right now, guys. Cam said that he uses YouTube promotions, which helped him after a couple of videos. I know most of my user profiles are going to be on YouTube. Yeah. All right. Image went up successfully. All right, Zama, note that I'm pretty busy, so I will try and get around to it. If you can just add me and, you know, personal message me so I don't forget, that'd be helpful. Hung said, what's the protein yogurt that you recommended? I kind of forgot. Yeah, so it's Oikos Pro. It has 20 grams of protein, 3 grams of fat, 3 grams of sugar, 140 calories. So this is like actually really healthy for you. A lot of yogurt out there is actually super unhealthy. It just is like packed full of sugar and stuff. Like for example, Yoplait is a great example of like just a really unhealthy yogurt brand. It's just packed full of sugar. And this is not, and it's actually really good, so. All right, sweet. Looks like Dev is now up. So let's now go over to Amplify, and I'm gonna see if that's now up. So finally, that's up. So we're now gonna go over to AWS. Return to console. All right, I'm gonna see if the Amplify builds went up. So it looks like this one failed 39 minutes ago. So let me see why. Man, Cursor is great when you have it connected to your AWS account, unless it deletes your database. Review the build logs in depth for when I was pushing the code to the dev server for the ViewCreator Creator UI project. Why is this happening? Diagnose. A common issue is that the package.json and the package.lock.json are out of sync. So check out that issue, but yeah, figure out why this is happening, as when I run npm run build locally on my machine, it does build. Okay. Maxiologies, what's up? Welcome back. Twan, it's $400 in October so far. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, just said, what's the stack? It's Next, Nest, and Postgres. Yeah, Cam, so, you know, I think it's going to take time. Remember, it's a long game. Corfy, how's it going? So, you know, we're going to get user feedback. You know, what I'm trying to do is build a platform, and it's not, you know, it's not like, hey, you know, we have to be making money in like 3 months and like profiting like, you know, $1,000 a month in 3 months. That's not my situation, and that's not the goal. We're trying to build something that's truly going to be able to scale. And the long-term vision is like, hey, the way that I see it is that in this journey, we're at the very beginning of it. So, you know, we'll be able to get user feedback here soon, but you know, everything we're doing, I think we're doing the right things, you know. Because we are learning as well. We're learning how to market it. All right, so this project is now rebuilding right now. Yeah, Tom, we have over 500 users right now. Yeah, Corfy, we did. All right. Thanks, Linux. I kind of knew that today I would be doing a very minimal amount of touching grass, so for today I'm not touching a whole lot of grass. I'm locked in today. All right, package.lock.json's updated. So let me deploy this. All right. Thanks, Camps. Yeah, I think that does a good job at explaining kind of what the motivating factor is behind all this. Swan, what do you mean? Yeah, Zama, that's included in the new refactored update. Also, that price is going to go down for the YouTube thumbnail generation, but it does cost a decent chunk of money to generate the images for that since it's using a good model. It's using Nano Banana Edit, so. Yeah, Zama, so the repo that you're on is behind by quite a bit, actually. So that was the repo from like last week, and we've been working obviously every day, so we have quite a big update coming, which should be deployed today. We'll see if we can get it up today. Hopefully we do. All right, what's up with this? Yeah, so Zama, this is the new look that we're trying to get deployed today. It's a lot better. So here's what it looks like. Daily free thumbnail generation. Free plan includes one thumbnail run every 24 hours. Or resets every 24 hours. You click upgrade plan. We need to fix that. Right now, this is a 404. This pricing page should be the page where it shows the different plan options for creators as well as the options to buy more credits. So create this page in the ViewCreator Creator UI. I probably just keep on doing what I'm doing, Corfy. For me, it's I just genuinely enjoy what I'm doing. So I don't know if everyone in the chat will understand that, but genuinely, I just love what I do. And, you know, I found what I love and I plan to do it for years to come. So. So I just deployed the new build for the Creator UI. So this actually should be going up now, at least into dev. It's deploying right now. All right. Yep. So it is deploying. So one other thing that we're going to need to do is we need to take a look at the local. Okay. So this did work. So now if you go to dev ViewCreator, this is now, okay, we need to remove this earn page here. Whoa. What is up with that? Why is there an app guard on those pages? Oh, there's an app guard on this. All right. All right, so we actually need to, now that we've refactored this, yeah, Twan, I already applied for that. All right, so there is an app guard here. So let's fix this with cursor here. All right, so I'm gonna pull up this. All right, let's do this. Toggle files. All right. All right, so now that this is refactored, we can actually delete a ton of files here, specifically the dashboard. Miles ML, what's up? He said, you ever try Linux? Find it so fast for coding. I've never tried Linux, never been a Linux person. I'm not going to use Super Code Supernova for this. I'm just using it because, essentially, I'm actually use Grok Code Fast for this. I'm going to have it planned first as well. Oh, I guess Grok Code Fast doesn't work. We use GPT-5 then. Cams, you've got this, man. Hang in there. All right, Harshit. All right, so I'm doing a really big refactor now on like all this stuff associated with like account, dashboard. Like all this can now be removed, you know, since this website is no longer for that. Like this can be removed. Anything associated with essentially like the dashboard, like the file generator here can be removed. All the pages in the dashboard can be removed. This project is now only for, you know, actually showing website visitors, you know, talking about the service, having the landing pages, and then allowing them to sign up and sign in respectively. But we need to remove, you know, all this functionality respectively. All right, so let's now drop in the services and the store, the app, document. All right, that's generated a plan. So it's going to refactor the main website, and then while it's doing that, now that the creator UI is up, I think that we'll actually be able to sign in, right? I mean, can't we just click start free trial, creator, Let's do this here, and then let's just try, for example, BridgeMind apps. Sign up failed, try a different email. Oh, I know why. Yeah. That's technically a good thing that it failed there. I'm gonna have to go into AWS and add this email. So let me get cursor real quick pulled up. I need this email added to the allowed emails, comma separated list of emails in the task definition of the ViewCreator API dev. Use the ViewCreator profile to access AWS CLI, analyze what you see in the task definitions, and review this, and then add this email respectively. And then force update the dev API and the dev service. All right. Yes, remove all of them. The users, that logic should already be handled. Take a look in depth and notice that there are environment variables related to the creator dashboard and the sponsor dashboard respectively, or the, what is it called? It's the select dashboard. Wait. If the user has more than one role. If the user has more than one role. I've got the Pro Plan DW for Whisper Flow. Yeah, Cams, I like that setup, that flow. Dashboard. No. The select dashboard page should stay. This is a risky refactor. No, I don't like this. I don't like that plan. I mean, maybe I should just do this myself. It is really risky. It's a risky refactor. I don't want it going in there and all right, create template, gone. Yeah, it's pretty close to the point where we're ready to start testing in dev. But also remember that, you know, our companies are going to be the first ones to be using it. So, okay, so I'm going to go here. Oh, shoot. Continue. All right, very, very risky refactor. So we got to be careful. Let's just do it manually. So everything that's going, this can go, no need for it. Yes. SRC. So a ton of stuff can be cleaned up. So this dashboard, literally everything in it, gone. Bye-bye. Tools, everything stays. Template. This goes. Sign up stays. OAuth stays. Blog stays. This goes. Bye-bye. This goes. Agents, that stays. Account, this goes. Bye-bye. Instagram bio generator stays. All the tools stay. Affiliate program, fine. I'll leave it for now. Create blog goes. Create template goes. File generator goes. Image to video goes. Tools library, stay. All right, so now, I mean, we only did delete pages, but now let's update roots since we just did change a ton of this. So I just deleted a ton of pages, and I now need you to look at the roots file and identify which pages no longer exist and which roots can now be deleted. Yeah, I did a huge refactor, so these can now go because there's no need. Like, for example, the issue, we just pushed to dev, right? And like there's an app guard that, you know, we messed up. We must have messed up functionality somewhere around here where the app guard essentially thinks that tools is not a public page and that agents is, and then earn, that's not public. Pricing is, the blog is, that's public, so we need to remove that app guard. There shouldn't even be an app guard on this project, so we need to fix that. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. There is a Discord link in the chat, so if you guys are vibing along with us and haven't already joined the community, make sure you do so. I'm gonna heat up some food real quick while this works for us here. I'll be gone just for like a minute, so I'm back. All right, so in this project, somewhere in here, we now have a, where the heck is it? Pages. All right. right, so it is the app off guard. Now you need to update this respectively, as now that all the pages on the website are public, there is no need for the app off guard. Clean this up, please, as we are only now using Google Analytics. Or, nah, let's not do that yet. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. And we have a Discord community. If you want to join, it's linked in the chat. All right. Identify files in the constants directory that are not used anywhere in the project or imported anywhere in the project, and identify them. Let me know what they are. Miha, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah. Remove the unused files. Yeah, Zuhaib. Identify services that are no longer used in the project, and let me know which ones they are. All right, so while it's doing that, let's see if over on local, if this was created. Looks like it was. Cool. Great work, but you don't really need to have that top section. Like, for example, the flexible plans and top-ups for every stage of your creator journey. That's not really needed. Remove that. Just make it about the pricing. It's simple enough. Spark Spectrum. Top, number 1 is Codex. Number 2, Cursor. Number 3, ViewCreator, obviously, for content creation. Number 4, ChatGPT. Number 5, Claude Code. Okay. delete these files. One file. What file is it in? Alright, hold on, I gotta take these off. These get hot after a while. You can now remove all the API endpoints and services associated with agents, tools like YouTube thumbnail generator, YouTube title generator, etc. List which ones you are going to delete and confirm with me before deleting. Also clean up the services and the store respectively. All right, doing a huge cleanup here, guys. I can think clearly again after this. I don't use Klein. I really like Cursor. Haman, you can use the $20 subscription. You're not going to get very far on it though. $20 subscription was like good like earlier this year, but not anymore. Models are expensive now. All right, brand profiles, survey types. Keep these used by survey service. Nice. Yes, 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 yes. Delete, 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 delete. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, okay, that looks good. You can also delete the FAL AI service, as well as the blogs service, the shared prompt service, the FAL AI service slice, the blog slice. As these are not needed anymore. I haven't tried Devin, no. Continue with your refactor, delete all this respectively. This project is going to build much, much faster now too, which is going to be nice. This project was so big that it took like 12 minutes to build in Amplify, which is insane. Whoa, 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 the locals blog service. You were not supposed to delete the local blog service as that is used in the blog page. Revert that change. I think it's okay, Zuhaib. I did a multi-step. This is riskier, though, Zuhaib, I agree with you. Definitely a riskier update than a normal one, though, you know. But the thing is, we've refactored everything into the Creator UI, so this can now be removed. Just redundant code now. Thanks, Linux. Yeah, make sure you guys like the stream and subscribe if you haven't already. All right, guys, we're getting pretty close on this refactor. Fix this real quick. Looks like it's still working. These Codex windows just work for so long. Kind of nice. Some people will think that's a bad thing, but I think that they just put so much compute into the at the problem that ends up doing a much better job, in my opinion. Let's go, KG Tachi. That's badass. Let's get it. There shouldn't be any API endpoints for blogs because the blogs are getting pulled from local code, as you can see. Zuhaib 600. Yep, Rex, we're always grinding. Lately, I've been working about 10 to 12 hours a day. Most of my work gets done off stream, obviously, because there's a bunch of stuff that goes on off stream. So pretty much life for me is just the business working out, and then trying to keep my mental in check, because anytime that you are doing something like this, you have to keep, it's very important that you keep your mental in check. Rex, moderators are people that participate and engage and are helpful in chat. And honestly, I just started seeing you lately, so I'm not going to mod you yet. That's a position that's earned through trust. Yeah, Zuhaib, we're losing a lot of money. Yeah, Cams, was it messing with your mental or what? All right, that's better. Remove this page. Remove this page. Zuhaib, we'll go over an income statement at the end of the month. And remove it from the nav bar. And remove it from the nav bar. Problem with Nick is that it improves it for a short amount of time, and then it ends up actually hurting you when you're not on it. What were you using, like Zens or something, Cams? What were you doing? Miha, I used 21st Dev for that. Thanks, J35. Ooh, yeah, Cams, you gotta get off that, man. Yeah, my friend, he said it's got me. I was like, oh, okay. Dang. What's it feel like, Cams? What's the withdrawals feel like? Oh, cool, J35. I'll have to check it out. Alright, so I think this works now. Help me review the pages. Are there any pages that need to be off-guarded that currently exist? Oh, actually, there's probably a bunch of components here that need to now be removed. Review the components directory in complete depth and identify components that are currently unused that can be deleted. Oh, jeez, Cams. Yeah. Yeah, get off that, man. It's bad for you. Can't wait till we get this all deployed. NS, I'm freaking dead. I'll check it out, J35. Dang cams. Yo, NS, what are you up to, man? And that's you trying to jump on a Discord call? And that's you trying to get a little quick virtual NS feature? Hop on. Yeah, no flaking this time. And this will be gassing up the whole stream. Rex, I see your comments. J35, I'm dead. Yeah. I think that there's gonna be an NS feature, but NS, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, NS. All right. All right, NS. All right. Oh, geez. All right. NS?
Is this live?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so. I think you're gonna have to turn off the stream because
Background noise.
yeah. How's it going, man?
What's going on, bro?
Just trying to refactor this and get it pushed up to dev for the new creator UI, pretty much.
Yeah, I was. I'm watching it now, bro.
Yeah.
um, I'm trying to watch the stream with no audio and just listen to the chat and see what's going on.
Yeah. What are you working on?
Um, so I'm not currently coding anything. Um, but I'm looking at like TikToks, like slideshow formats that are kind of viral, and basically I'm trying to figure out how to make a tool that can like automate it. You know what I'm saying? Like automate slideshows, because I still think like video content creation is very expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's just kind of hard to automate that. I feel like at this point, with as much as it costs.
Yeah.
So I'm like, maybe I could still figure out like the slideshow stuff. Like if I can figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
Um,
And are you just
so
trying to
that's
figure
it,
out
bro.
like for
That's
Cell
it.
Talk, trying to figure out like how to make content for it or
Not really. So like I'm kind of trying to figure out like where I want to go with Cell Talk. Sorry, I'm watching the stream right now, bro, and it's kind of lagging behind.
you're good, bro?
um, but no, honestly, right now I'm trying to figure out how to make just like a tool that can like automate the marketing, like specifically for slideshows, bro. Like literally only for slideshows still.
Yeah.
And that's it. Because I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's just like obviously it's just like the struggle, bro. It's like figuring out how to scale the um let's just say like there's a slideshow format that does convert, and say you can automate it and you can make like a bunch of slideshows for like maybe like 4 cents a slideshow or something like that, or whatever, like a cheap amount. And if the slideshow format itself, if the format converts, um somewhat, even somewhat, you could just pump out a bunch of these slideshows. And what
Yeah.
I'm thinking right now is like, I think the content that converts is like it has a face, like it actually has a face. You know what I'm saying? Like it has
Like
a
a person?
person.
Like a
Yeah, like the hook, bro. I'm thinking about like a hook. Like the ones that work, I think they have like a hook, and the hook speaks directly to the target audience. Like I found like some that's like how to start drop shipping, or like how I did this with drop shipping, or like things I wish I knew about, like whatever your target audience is. It's literally like a person, and they're like speaking directly to them, and it works in slideshow format, which is the crazy part. Like the slideshows, like as long as it has a picture of somebody's face, it could be like a pretty girl or like a dude, and as long as it looks legit, bro. And the hook, I think the hook is super important. I think that the hook, if it speaks directly to the target audience and it's like, here's the pain point, like here's how you can solve it, like all in the same hook,
yeah.
that seems
The you know what I
to
wonder
be
though is
somewhat
like that
consistent. But
that's kind of why I like think about the UGC stuff and just like a rewards campaign or something like that, because something that you also need to do is I feel like you need more accounts than just like your own personal accounts that you're posting from, right? It's like, hey, how do
yeah,
you get a group of people together that are able to essentially back a specific project and make a bunch of like figure out what type of content works, and then to actually post that content like you're saying, like the slideshows and like the whatever that viral content would be, and then to be able to do that. Somebody in chat said tell them about Atlas. Have you seen the chat GPT Atlas? Did you see
oh
that?
dude, I've been using it.
Yeah.
I literally watched it on your stream. I watched when you started doing the X stuff. I'm
Yeah.
looking at chat right now, so people are talking about it. But when you started doing the X stuff, I was like, dang. I was like, okay. I
Yeah.
was like, that's pretty useful, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Zohab's comments where he says there's something called Gamma. I'm
Gamma.
looking at Gamma right now.
Yeah.
Slideshow maker, really? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Have you seen Gamma Mat or no?
No, I haven't. That's why
Yeah,
I
I'm
kind of
looking
like
at
think
it.
that's what I'm trying to do with ViewCreator though is that hey, I mean, there's obviously a market for creating content for social media, and I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it's like hey, if we can get people behind this to be able to create content and then post it, I think it's going to do really well.
Yeah. Well, plus you have the TikTok tools as well. So, I
Yeah.
mean, you honestly, yeah, you have the TikTok hook for, you have the TikTok hook tool too, which would actually probably be pretty useful. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty fire. Let's see what the chat's saying, bro. J35 said something too. That one's a GEM model in their AI chat, their slideshow makers chat. Huh. I'm looking at what J35 said. The model that write the slides.
Cam said that there's always going to be a market for everything. You just need a bit different. Everything you think of will exist already. If it isn't, you're on the wrong path. I don't know what Cam's means by that, but yeah, I mean, I just think that hey, with ViewCreator, you know what we have to do, and I'm kind of speaking to everybody now. Is it's like, hey, I mean, what we're gonna have to do is, hey, the reason that we're building the UGC and the reason that we want to build that is because this needs to get a lot bigger than just me posting from one account, right? It needs to get to the point where, hey, people are incentivized to be able to post about ViewCreator, whether that's through a referral link, whether that's through rewards, whether that's through whatever it's for. I think that you need to build essentially campaigns that are not just associated with like one particular account or one particular ad that you're running. Like it literally has to be, I think it has to be a bunch of different things. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like we need, to enroll a team of 10 people that are going to each be able to create, a TikTok account or an Instagram that's associated with ViewCreator, and then to be able to post that content about ViewCreator, because that's how you get a platform that's going to go viral, is when it's not just a singular account that's posting. It's the same thing for any other SaaS. It's like, I think if you can figure that out, then you'll have figured a lot out. And I think that's one of the biggest things about BridgeMind and having the community that we have is that we have people in our community that will do that. Right, so it's like, hey, we're going to back this project and we're going to try and make something of it. But that's like a big thing that I notice is I'm just like, okay, like how do you get it to the point where other people are posting content about your business and your brand? I think that makes a huge difference for sure. And that's what I'm trying to crack with ViewCreator, honestly, because hey, it's an AI platform where you're able to use AI tools in the content generation process. So, theoretically, people are able to then use AI tools to create that content that then sponsors ViewCreator or BridgeMind, and it's like it's going to be a snowball that just rolls downhill, and it's going to gain a bunch of traction. But it can't just be me, right? It has to be a group of people, right? So that's what I'm thinking with,
Yeah.
the reward campaign and the UGC campaign. Definitely important.
Well, yeah. What I think's interesting about like your like view creator is that you can literally use view creator like the people who sign up for the UGC stuff and want to make content, they can literally use view creator to make the content.
Yeah.
That's what I think is crazy.
Yeah.
Especially if it depends on like the platform, but like if the brand or the user could like be like, okay, like here's the type of content for like whatever the brand profile is. Like if they wanted to make content for a view creator, like they could literally do that
Yeah.
and just use the brand profile, and then they could use the platform tools and be like, okay, here's like TikTok hooks that work for like view creator, and like I can use that in my own content and things like that.
100%. Yeah. And I think
That's kind of cool.
as it kind of goes down the line, it's what it's going to look like is, hey, I think whatever you're doing, you have to kind of look out like a year, right? And say, okay, like where are things headed? Where is this market headed? And to me, in the AI content generation world, it's like I said before, it's like, hey, I mean, the tools literally are not good enough yet to go to the mainstream market. And what that means is that, hey, you don't have a ton of competition in the market where people have these super comprehensive platforms that are meant for creating, literally, you need an end-to-end platform that is able to generate content and then post that content essentially automatically. And like at the end of the day, that's the ultimate goal for ViewCreator, I think, is to get to that point where people can literally just click a button and be able to get to that point where it's like, yeah, like you can just do all of this on one singular platform, and it's going to be like super, super easy. You know what I mean? And I think that, hey, because it's not good enough, because of it's expensive, like, hey, to create an AI video right now, like I think we were talking about this like 2 nights ago, is it's like, hey, it costs like $2 to create an 8-second video using VO 3.1. And that is like insane because it's not even that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like the videos are just so expensive now. It's like eventually that'll obviously get better. Um and so yeah, I think like ViewCreator would be like in a really good spot when it does. Because it's only gonna get cheaper and better. And honestly, like that's what I'm saying. Like right now, I think that I'm still definitely like you know me, bro. Like I definitely think the slideshow formats in particular, like I think those can be automated because it's just images
Yeah.
and they're cheap. And then like so in the meantime, like the slideshows that can probably be done now, and then the videos are probably coming soon in the future whenever that gets cheap enough, for sure.
Yeah. Do you think
So you have both.
so you could definitely do the slideshows now, right? Don't you think you do that?
I think so. Yeah, if you can find like a format that works, like literally from what I've looked at, like those slideshows still get a lot of views, and there was one of them that like they'll tell a story. So like the first one will be like just a picture of a person, like a girl or guy, like something that looks like a user. It's UGC. So the first slideshow is a person, and it has like a hook that speaks directly to the audience. So it says something like how I grew on TikTok, or like whatever your target audience wants. Like if they want to go viral. Like I saw one account, it was a girl, it was literally called like Tiffany Growth Tips or something. And yeah, the content it was all just slideshows. And she'd be like, here's how I go viral. And it's like steps and like things she does. And like one of the steps, one of the slides was literally her like with a picture of the app or whatever she was selling. It was literally like an app called Go Viral. And then the app it would process your video, and it would just read it, and then it would tell you like how to improve it to get it to go viral. And that was the app. So that was the app she was selling, and she would just plug it. She would literally plug the app in one of the slides as content. Like it would be like, here's part of the solution. Like you want to grow on TikTok? Okay, here's how I did it. Story, story, story. One of the slides is the app, and like
Yeah.
here's an app I use. And then the last slide was like it was just it didn't seem like an ad. I'm like that's pretty good. If you can automate that format,
Yeah.
that seems like it could be good. Because again, like, well, that's pretty much all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I think if you could automate that format, that might be the best format probably. But
I wonder like what the how useful that would be. Like, hey, how is that did it do well because she was already an influencer that had a lot of followers? That's a good question to ask too, I think.
yeah, so she did have a lot of followers. That's the other thing. It's like, so I guess it depends on what you're selling. Like if you're selling something that's like this will make you go viral, um, then I don't know. I'm trying to crack it, bro. I'm trying to figure it out, like how to do it, because you got to start. You got to start from zero. So like, what type of content converts, or not even that? Like, what type of content gets views and converts like from 0 subscribers or 0 followers?
Yeah.
Um,
Do you think that you could literally just take a like let's say somebody just created a new TikTok account, right? Like let's say that they like the UGC stuff, right? Like let's say somebody creates a TikTok account. How probable is it? Like how do you think that they could be able to would they be able to post from a new TikTok account content that people would then be able to, like, the big question is, could you take a brand new account and have success with that? Or is it only accounts that are already successful? I think that's like something definitely that like I think about a lot, is that like, hey, you know, what do you think about that?
I think that it would be better to already have a successful account, but I think it's possible with like a fresh account. Like, I don't think, I think that TikTok and pretty much every short form platform is just like, um, it's probably just going to be like consistency and posting, and like, hey, the more accounts you have, the more posts you make, the better. And then maybe one or, maybe you go viral every now and then, and things like that. But like, I think it's possible with a fresh account, I think it's
Yeah.
possible. I'm trying to figure out what format allows that.
Do you think that you would be able to manage like 10 accounts yourself with something? Do you know what I mean? Like, would you be able to, like, let's say, like, just like in general, like, let's say that you wanted to market Cell Talk, right? And you were like, all right, one account is not going to do it. Do you think that you would be able to create, 10 accounts and manage all of them and be able to actually, be able to manage that? Like, let's say you had 10 accounts, you're creating content using AI for that. Would you be able to manage 10 accounts, do you think, by yourself? Or would you need like a community, do you think?
I think you definitely need a community, but that's why I thought it was funny when you were using uh, the Atlas browser to like do your X posts and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, could you just do that with like? I doubt they're definitely gonna patch that for sure.
I don't think they are,
They're
dude.
gonna
I
patch
don't think
that
they can. How
because it's
could
through
they
your
use it?
browser.
Well, think about this. It's literally just like an AI agent that's able to like have access to a browser, is what it is, right?
Yeah.
J35 said the algo with short form content is really weird, to be honest. Sometimes worst posts goes viral. Um,
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's definitely like a lottery ticket, I feel like, but with short form.
yeah.
So you just have to
But
post
yeah.
a lot.
There was somebody that recently reached out to me, right? I ended up not meeting with them because it was just like basically somebody that was like trying to sell me something, right? And I went to his website and it was kind of bad. But
Yeah.
it was this guy, and it was this. Have you ever heard of the concept of flooding? Do you know what that is? Flooding.
No.
Basically, this
Uh-uh.
guy was saying that he could set me up with 100, like basically 100 social media accounts, in that he would be able to, literally like flood social media with my content, essentially.
Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I wonder, like, there's probably a lot of growth strategies that are kind of shady.
for
I
sure.
don't know which ones are worth pursuing.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's like, I mean, I could probably let you get back to streaming, bro, but like, I'm trying to figure it out for sure, man. Like
Yeah.
the whole scalability thing.
Yeah. We'll crack it, bro. We'll crack it. Anyway,
Yeah,
good
man.
good talking, man. That's first that's his second NS feature, so
Yeah, we got to I got to get on camera here soon, man. I
yeah.
think I got to make up to everybody.
Yeah, for real, man. All right. Hey, I'll see you, man. Have a good one.
All right. See ya.
See ya. All right, guys. What do you guys think? Anybody have any ideas on kind of the topic of discussion? Because essentially, what we're talking about is we're trying to figure out, hey, how do you actually market this, right? How do you take a product that works and that that there's a market for, and that's a useful tool, and how do you get that in front of people on social media? It's a huge question, and one that's obviously very difficult for a lot of people to answer, just because, hey, how it works. So, I think. So let me know what you guys think in chat. I think NS has a really good perspective on some stuff. I think I deleted too many components here. Yeah, AM Speedwagon said taking a product from 0 to 100 is difficult. So does anybody have like any like ideas? Because, you know, Veed, I have heard about Veed, yeah. I've used Veed before too. It's okay. So I think what we need to figure out is, okay, so how do we literally flood social media with ViewCreator, right? All right, J35 said, so actually there are two concepts. One is to check a platform which is really viral and stuff, create a cheaper and better version. Second, do something crazy. David, so that's what we're talking about is, you know, hey, what we're doing is we're trying to figure out, hey, how do we market this with this relaunch? Because essentially we're launching, you know, ViewCreator 2.0 here. And yeah, I mean, we've got to figure out, hey, how do we market this? And I think it's a question that so many people that are building SaaS products have to ask themselves, because it's a difficult question. It's a very difficult question, and it's one that obviously we need to answer. Let me check chat. I'm using Grok Code Fast right now. I don't usually use it to answer Awario's question, but it's doing pretty good right now. We're going to try out for a little bit. Fix this issue on the blog page in the ViewCreator UI. Hey, at least you got it done, Tony. Good job. Yeah, so I mean, I think that marketing is the hardest part, but the thing is that because we're locked in, and because the fact that we're just genuinely, you know, not going to stop no matter what, you know, that puts us in a unique situation. Also, with the community that's behind this project, I think that also puts it in a very unique situation. So, I have not tried Kiro. All right, there we go. It's gonna be able to fix that. So guys, like, Sebastian, sure, we can do push-ups at 2 p.m., 6 minutes. So guys, like, you know, something that I was thinking about while talking to NS is just this concept that, you know, when you're managing your own social medias, for example, like I liked what NS said about lottery tickets, and that's actually something that we've talked about privately as well, is this concept of lottery tickets, where he's like, hey, to me it seems like when you post stuff on social media, like all it really takes is one viral post. So it's kind of like lottery tickets that go out, right? And when I hear that, you know, what goes on in my mind is I'm like, I wonder how you get as many lottery tickets as possible, right? Cam said, honestly, for you, I would recommend save videos of you using the software more. I only create long format raw videos and it seems to work for me with some YouTube ads enabled on that video, mostly organic for me. Okay, that's good advice. So it wasn't able to get that. What's going on there? What is Grok trying to do here? %. Zuhai, very well said. J35 said, if your short form content is always using the trending music, you are most likely to hit the lottery. Keck said, just use your platform to create viral content. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, I mean, Cams, I think that the marketing perspective, like marketing, if you want a project to go really big, I think you need some sort of viral marketing where it's not just one person, right? I think that you need to incentivize other people to be creating content for you and posting that content on their own channels. So I think that this is a issue that we're going to solve. It's just that we need to be talking about it and brainstorming as a community to figure out, hey, how do we get this project to actually perform? Jaffer asked, do you find Grok better than Claude? I'm using it right now. I'll let you know. Yeah, so I think we're going to need to figure this out, guys. You know, I know that we can figure it out. Sonic, it's only a web app for now. Yeah, Joffer, it's pretty good. Zuhaib, I would disagree. Look at the channel. Cam said, I haven't pushed marketing like that because most of the people signing up are not staying for long. Like 40% are converting. I'm fixing that first before I burn any money and in my situation. Makes sense. Yeah. J35, that's a good point. He says, on the other hand, you could comment ViewCreator and I will send you a guide on how to automate your social media kind of posts. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. That was goalpost Astonic. All right, so this agent's ID. All right. Yeah. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Obviously, you know, we're on a mission, and you know, I think that everybody's going to learn a lot along the way. Myself included. Yeah, no, Zuhaib, that's well said. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, that's very, very hard to do. Build an audience, how do you do it, right? I liked what NS said about, you know, essentially it having a person. You know, that's a good point. John Soto, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. If you guys are just tuned in, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're grinding right now on ViewCreator. Looks like this agents edit, so this needs to be deleted here. Yeah. Hafar said, did you notice this marketing strat used in Instagram Reels where creators start with showing their face shocked, then just talk about the SaaS advertise, and it does work from the looks of it? That's interesting. J35 said, Matt, if you look up how sales funnels work, sales funnels are really cool. Like grab the audience, so something free like an ebook, upsell them your platform subscription. Yeah. Credit service. So credit service can actually be deleted. There's so much garbage now in this repo. Yeah, John, we got a lot of windows. All right, now credits. All right. Delete this file. Exactly, Zuhaib. Yeah. NS said, I feel like I and most people wouldn't buy something with some layer of social, without some layer of social proof. Even a person's face is a good subconscious trigger. Yeah. Well said. J35, I'm dead. Oh. Remove the credit pricing and credit display in the pricing page. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, there is a Discord link in the community in the chat. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Shout out to Yash Raput, Cougar, Logic X Plays. Shout out to Boris the Animal, Debonis, Curtin, Graphics. Thanks for joining the Discord, guys. Shout out to you guys. Tony said that he hates being a perfectionist. He wastes so much time on some minor things. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard not to be, you know? Alright, so we also have to delete the credit slice. Delete the credit slice. Para said it's faster to build the product yourself and rely on AI for unit testing. That's what most all Fortune 500 companies do, yeah. NS said the other problem is that it can't be obvious UGC, AI avatar reaction. People can still detect AI videos and will likely be turned off at scale. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys are just tuned in, make sure that you like and subscribe. Also, join the Discord. Very large and engaged community. All right. Oh, is it actually going to build? Let's see. Oh my gosh, we may have done it, guys. Collecting page data. Oh, look, it looks like it succeeded. Kalani said, what video can I watch to see how to organize better the project files and make it easier to for the ID to index all code base and manage context? Is there any way of your lives where you talk about that? Yeah, I mean, I can talk about that more. You know, I think that you just have to come up with a project architecture that you want to use, right? And then you have to kind of think through okay, how am I going to, kind of stick with this project architecture? So there's certain best practices, like there's things that I use in my projects, right? That I'm like, okay, like my Next.js project is probably going to be set up differently than yours, just because I like to do it a specific way, right? And what's really important is that you then communicate that to like a cursor rules file or a Claude MD file or an agents.md file, whatever you're using for that. It is very important to do that. But guys, it looks like this refactor is now complete. We just basically totally refactored stuff. This site is not as complex as it once was, that's for sure. All right. So let's now deploy this. And I'll take a couple questions from chat while this is building. But look at this, we cleaned this up. Oh my gosh. Crazy. All right, cool. So ViewCreator UI is now way less complex. Anthony asked, have you gotten any job offers because of your channel? Anthony, I have not, and I honestly wouldn't be interested. I'm not interested in a job. Santino said, I've never tried Cursor. Which plan are you on? I'm not sure whether to pay for Pro or Pro Plus. So I'm on the Ultra plan, and I'm not super like cost. Like there's some people that are very cost conservative, and I'm not, just because obviously I'm building a ton of things. So my take on it is, hey, I'm going to spend more money than the average person because I'm doing more work. And I'm working pretty much all day building like different projects and stuff. So I have to have the Ultra plan. And I also have to have, ChatGPT Pro and Claude Max and these other tools. But if you're just working on like an MVP, I would suggest, probably Pro Plus, I think would be okay. But note that, these AI tools are continuing to get more expensive. So, make sure that that's pretty expensive these days. Joffer said the hero animation is nice. Where did you get that? So I used 21st Dev for that. Yeah, 21st Dev. Shout out to Elias, Alado, Boric. Welcome to the Discord channel, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Matt, I've been investing since I was young, and I've been a part of some other businesses while I've been growing up. So, yeah, I'm at the place now where I don't need a full-time job, and I've got some savings to invest into myself and my company. Anthony said, honestly, I'm in a position where I'm thinking of either funding a better 9-to-5 developer job or just vibe coding until I make $1 million. Yeah. Daily Clips asked, what was the main reason behind the refactor? So we had to modulate into a creator dashboard and a sponsor dashboard. This really is probably how we should have done it originally. Like when you're thinking about the architecture of a project, if I was on a team and you had to, whiteboard this is how you would do it 100%. The only reason I didn't do this to start out with is because I was trying to go really fast. So I didn't do that to start. But now that we actually have, a project with over 500 users on it, and that project is going to continue to get bigger and bigger. Like for example, just this Next.js project was taking about, it took about 10 to 12 minutes for it to build and amplify. And when things like that happen, really what it tells you is that this is a huge project. When you have a Next.js project that takes like 10 minutes to build, that's a big project. It's like over 100 pages, and we didn't need our project to be over 100 pages. We needed to simplify it and to essentially, modulate some of that code into other projects so that they'd be on subdomains. That really is the best practice. So, it only took us a couple days. Like for example, we even had ChatGPT. We had ChatGPT say, hey, how long would you estimate that this is going to take for us to refactor this? And it said like what? 30 to 50 days, and we did it in 5 days. So in terms of like, hey, using AI to be able to do that, obviously it took us 5 days to do a refactor that it projected to take 30 to 50 days. So that's pretty good in my opinion. Thanks, Matt. But yeah, guys, let's I'm gonna check the Discord again to see who else has joined. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Shout out again to Elias, Boric, Elado, Yashraj. Shout out, you guys. Thank you. Also, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, make sure you do that as well. We are going to be having essentially a moderator meeting today, off stream at 3 p.m. today. Some of the moderators in the Bridge Mind community are going to be getting together so that we can brainstorm essentially some different parts of the future. So excited for that. So I'm going to have to hop off at 3 p.m. But the community is growing rapidly. It's when you compare it to other creators in the community and other communities on YouTube and other platforms, this community is abnormally doing well. Cam said, are you using Vercel host? Because I have over 100 pages and it takes around 3 minutes to build. Yeah, I'm using AWS. Yeah. Astonic said, how many users do you currently have and what do you think of the new release of Claude where you can code from your phone now? I haven't tried that to code from my phone, Astonic, but I think that, we have over 500 users and it's going pretty well. So this is now building in AWS. I'm just going to watch this build on my other monitor here. It's been building for a minute. But yeah, the last build took 11 minutes and 29 seconds to build. So obviously that was an issue. But the refactor that we did, I think is going to be very, very good. Now that we've done this, we are essentially going to be able to build a lot faster because now, instead of having to build all in like one project that can get really messy, we're going to be able to, work in subdomains, subdirectories that are much less complex and more manageable. Also, we integrated ShadCN a little bit better. No, Kevin, this project is not open source. Yeah. Yeah, the new version of ViewCreator is very, very good. Like, just as an example, I want to show you guys essentially what I was doing this morning. So, over in the Creator dashboard here, let's go over to the YouTube tools because, guys, like this is probably, I would say, the best YouTube thumbnail generator on the market right now. For people that create YouTube content, you should be using these tools because, guys, I created this because I needed tools. And I was paying, for example, I paid $100 for Noda, which was the AI transcriber. I paid $20 a month for vidIQ. And vidIQ, I was showing you guys this earlier, but look at how bad the vidIQ thumbnails are compared to what ViewCreator thumbnails look like. Like, guys, like, look at this one. This one, let's look at this Atlas one. This one in the testing Atlas video yesterday. Thank you, Zuhaib. Zuhaib said the UI looks really good. Kevin Kelly said, looks cool, although I've been tuning in here and there. Yeah, I've seen you around, Kevin. ZMR said, cool animation. Thank you. Yeah, make sure that you join the Discord, Cams. Kalani said, what can you comment about Kiro versus Cursor versus Kilo Code? Kilo Code actually is the first IDE in Open Router usage ranking. I just am a big Cursor fan. I've gotten very used to it. So I use a lot of Cursor personally, but Cursor is expensive. But guys, like, obviously we've done something right here with some of these tools, and we're going to continue to get better and better. Mozam said, what browser is the best on Mac? I just use Google Chrome, but obviously the Atlas browser. I was showing you guys this earlier, but with ChatGPT Atlas, the best way to actually use ChatGPT Atlas for me right now, I'm going to show you guys what this looks like and how it works. So in ChatGPT Atlas, I was using it to essentially create posts on X and to reply to posts on X. So watch this. So you can essentially open up ChatGPT Atlas and you can go to Ask ChatGPT here and you can turn on agent mode and watch this. So as you guys know, like, one of the best ways to grow your X following is to actually reply to other posts in your niche. So watch this, guys. Review my feed and identify posts related to vibe coding and engage with them by liking them and commenting a fire emoji. So Agent takes complete control of the browser. It's able to then work in the background. I can literally put this away if I want. And I mean, it's incredible, guys. So watch this. You guys can watch it work. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is incredible. You know, when this first came out yesterday, I was on stream and I was basically saying like, yeah, like this isn't that good. I don't think that there's going to be much use case for this. Sometimes it does make mistakes. Like I just clicked on my live stream over on X, but it goes back and figures out, okay, like how do I do this? Kevin Kelly said that cursor is his go-to. I really want to get into using Zed more, but I don't think it's there yet in terms of features. I've never even heard of Zed. So it's scrolling to load posts. Yeah, cams. But just very, very interesting to see it work, honestly. Yeah, I heard that people think that Atlas is better than Comet, though. Yeah. So I think you need some help here. So let's take control, and let's go back just to the feed. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've heard that Atlas is Chromium based because it does have like dev tools and stuff. Deep asked which model. Okay, this is actually kind of bugging out now. All right, but that's something I was doing earlier. It's not doing great right now, but we won't worry about it. But it was able to automate a lot of my X posts. But Deep, to answer your question, I think that the best model is probably GPT-5. I mean, it does best on the indexes. I will say that, like, if you took the cost out of it, I would probably use Opus 4.1. But Opus 4.1, at the place in time that it is now, it's almost like impossible to use, you know? Yeah, Chief Mango. I mean, I could get, hit with something. We'll see. I was just kind of testing it out, so we'll see how that goes, though. But guys, let's see if this is now deployed over on AWS Amplify, and it looks like it has. So let's now go over to Dev and see if we can actually go through the process of creating an account. So I just went to Dev. So this is the Dev server. Let's click around a little bit, and it looks like everything looks good. Looks good. Probably some, I think that's going to be a 404, right? Yeah. So let's pull this up. Remove this link from the footer. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, I'm going to shout out a couple of folks in the Discord that have joined. Let's see here. Shout out to Cams. Cams just joined the Discord. The Discord, Elias asked what the Discord is all about. So basically, Bridgemind is a really strong community at this point. Obviously, it's a community that's driven by the vision of vibe coding and believing in vibe coding as the future and AI as an integral part of the future. And really what we try to do is we try to make the most out of AI, no matter what people are saying. So a lot of people talk about AI being a bubble. They talk about, they make all types of speculative things about how the bubble's going to pop, etc. But my perspective on it is I don't have an opinion on it. I just know that AI has completely changed my life. And my goal is to just absolutely maximize it at as most as I can, right? Because that's the best thing to do in my opinion. All right, so let me sign up for an account real quick. I should be able to sign up with Bridgemind apps plus 2,000. All right. I'm gonna have to go into AWS real quick and make sure that this actually is live. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna have to see what's going on here, because I do have this. I have our dev server basically protected, so I need to make sure what email. I have to check real quick to see what email actually is configured over there in ECS. Okay. Alright, so it should be able to log in as this guy right here. Okay, isn't that the one that I did? I'll check that out, J35. Imperium, I kind of did like a customized workaround for the blog system. Percy asked, with your current skill set, how easy would it be for you to get a job on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm not sure. I mean, I can't really speculate on it, just since, you know, I'm not trying to get a job. I'm not interested in getting a job, so definitely not really something I'm thinking about, but... Alright, I'll see you later, Cams. Good luck with everything that you got going on, man. Stay strong. Kevin, I mean, that's a good question. It's a good point. Alright. Alright, let me kick a couple errors here. Let's go here. What is causing this? What's up, Build with Carlos? How's it going? Yeah, we're cooking. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, there's a link in the chat. Make sure you join the Discord. What is causing this error? Okay, I'm just kind of debugging here. Chris and I get that a lot, yeah. Okay. So we may have to... yeah, Anthony, I'm live every day. Yeah, I've been going for 57 days, working on ViewCreator. It has over 500 users at this point. And really, we're just getting started. I like to tell everybody that's watching that we really are just getting started in our journey. Yeah, AI made the landing page. I used 21st Dev. But, we're just getting started in the journey. And as, I say so many times on the channel, I really am on a mission. And the mission is greater than myself. And I'm fully committed to it. And, that's why the community is so strong. And in terms of like when you look at the size of the community, like channels with 5,000 subscribers should not have 75 people watching a live stream. They really shouldn't. It's very, very abnormal. And the reason that it's like that is because our community is very tight knit. We're all working to improve ourselves every day. We're working on real world projects. We're not, I'm not here to create content to entertain you. I'm genuinely on this mission and I'm fully invested in the mission. And, that's why our community is so strong. So if you just are new around here, make sure that you like and subscribe and join the Discord because that's what the community's for. And we're really on this mission here, guys. Let me look and see on my end if I think the database migrations may not have actually run through. Like if I go to GitHub Actions here, I mean, they said that they went through, but it's possible that they didn't actually go through. So I'm going to take a look at it and see what happened there. FluxTube, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right. So let me see here. It may have been possible that the database migration didn't run, so there could be, and that is the issue, yeah. So, oh wait, no, it says that it completed all of them successfully. Kevin Kelly, awesome, welcome. We're gonna check this out. So it did say that the database migrations ran. Let me check the Discord and give a shout out to everybody that's joined in. Shout out to the Kev Show. Shout out to Leo. Thanks for joining in, guys. All right, so that is up to date. So I'm just not sure why this would then be failing. Let's actually just do a network here and just see. Yeah, Kevin, I'm actually already on Twitch. Awesome, welcome, Anthony. Welcome to the community. Yeah, and I mean that's the big question, right? It's like, hey, when you actually are focused on a mission and you're not trying to mess around, like I talk about this all the time, but my life at this point, over the past 57 days, I've had to reconstruct my life to completely be focused on this mission. My life is now essentially built around being able to accomplish this mission, and we're just at the start of it. When you're trying to accomplish something great, you have to be patient and you have to show up every single day. And what I like to say is consistency is the key, because if you're consistent over a long enough period of time, you don't have to worry about the day-to-day. You don't have to worry about the results day-to-day, because all you have to do is just worry about the mission and showing up. All I had to worry about today was to make sure that there was a day 57, if you guys get what I'm saying. All right, Kevin said, yeah, it's Kevin, so I'm on Twitch. I use Restream to do that. Yeah, DW, I think so as well. Creeper Corp said, hello, I'm interested in this. Can you please give us new viewers on what is happening? Yeah, so I'll show you guys essentially what we're working on. So ViewCreator is an all-in-one platform to be able to create viral content using AI. So I'll just show you essentially, we did a major refactoring this week. So let me show you guys essentially what this major refactor looks like, because this is what we're actually working on getting up into the cloud today. So check this out. So it's an all-in-one platform to create viral content using AI. So with this platform, you're able to create viral content 10 times faster. So just as an example, if I go over to the creator dashboard here, there is a suite of YouTube tools that you're able to use. So YouTubers are able to use this platform to create thumbnails. So for example, even the thumbnail that you guys used to click on this video, it was created using ViewCreator, and the description created using ViewCreator. The chapters are going to be created using ViewCreator. We also have Instagram tools, TikTok tools, X tools. We also have a playground where users are able to create images and video using AI. Right now, that's a premium feature. But like, for example, here's like some of the jobs. So Elon Musk, I just put some sunglasses on myself. So that works well. And then a big thing is the AI agents. So with the AI agents, you're able to enter essentially this here, and this is the agent builder. And with the agent builder, you're actually able to build custom workflows where you're able to automate content creation. So for example, if I click on the start, you give it a name, the mission instructions, you can connect it to a brand profile, and then you actually, give those instructions. So very, very exciting project, that's for sure. Also, there's Spark. So Spark looks like we have a select item prop here, so let's fix that. We just did a huge refactoring, so we got to find issues like that one and fix them. But I actually have to jump off here soon, guys, because I am having a meeting with all of our admins today. So I told myself that I would be jumping off around 2:30, just so I can meet with all of them and get ready to meet with them. So for those of you that are just joining us, I actually need to jump off right now because I need to get ready for our moderator meeting. So for those of you that are moderators, I'm excited to be talking to you guys in about 30 minutes. But for those of you that are watching, I will be live again. Actually, tomorrow I will be live at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for about a 1-hour stream. I'm essentially doing a vibe coding at 5 a.m. series. And then my normal time is 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be back live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time like normal for about 5 to 8 hours, depending on how the day goes. So with that being said, yeah, we'll do 2 times next stream. Sorry, Sebastian, I got distracted. But thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 5 a.m. or 10 a.m., whichever stream that you guys can make, depending on your time zone or what time you work. But have a good rest of your day.